Chris arrived, Chris arrived, Chris arrived, Chris riot, Chris riot, Chris riot. Chris arrived, Chris arrived, Chris hi, Chris hi.
Stop staring at me, chat. What the fuck? That's toxic. You guys can't do that. That's extremely toxic. I can't believe you guys would do that. Anyway, hi! I'm a little bit better than yesterday. I didn't sleep in, for that matter. Oh.
Let's make him happy.
Zeech, oh my gosh. Zeech, thank you so much for the 32 months. Penny, thank you for the 9 months. J-Dot, thank you for the 65 months. I appreciate it. Hi, guys. Hey everybody. I'm ready to play more Disco Elysium. I feel like I'm just constantly making bad choices in this game, and I don't really care. At some point, I'm gonna be forced to care, I think. But you know what? I am slowly solving the case of this game. All right, it's happening. Just, you know, I might be slower than most, but you can't say I'm not having fun. So you know what? That at the end of the day, that's all that fucking matters. I'm having fun. I have no idea what I'm doing in this game, for real, for real. I'm just like, I don't know. I don't know. I didn't oversleep. Yeah. I think I should be good. My body's still like a little bit weird, but it's fine. It's fine. I'm thinking about just jumping right into the game today, honestly, because I want to play video game. I guess I should show you my outfit I bought, though. This is another new outfit. I guess I can. It's like it's nothing too crazy. It's just a new hoodie, but it's got some style to it, you know. It's got some style. Anyway, that's it. That's all I need to show you. Christmas 7 TV emotes, 'tis the season. Oh, I forgot that I need to. I think I don't even know if I have my, like, I had Christmas emotes before, but I think we got rid of the old ones that had Christmas versions of them. It's okay, we don't celebrate Christmas in this channel, so it's fine. No, I am not. Oh, your cat is thoroughly confused by the meows. Do you need more confusion? Because I can push the button again if you. I have the card. I feel like this card has become a weapon. I feel kind of weird about it. It's like, oh, this is like how I threaten the chat now. Happy birthday. Happy birthday, everybody. Do you want me to play the song? Oh. Why are you guys staring? Okay. Anyway, play video game. We're jumping right into it today. A Santa version of Ambi? Maybe one day. It's just not a priority. Not a priority. Dom's a busy man. I don't know how much people like the Christmasified emotes either. Happy Disco Friday. You want to know something I want to bring back? Is, my Chill Friday streams that I used to do, like Chill Friday couch streams.
Was that? Could it be the Calder Mama Dakwa?
Oh my god.
No, it's probably just your imagination ringing in your ear.
Disco Asylum, the wake him makes me mental.
I can't believe I'm having this thought. Ah, DD Sands, thank you for the 31 months. I appreciate it. Yeah, I think we should bring back couch streams, honestly. You want to do that right now? Actually, I have a ton of shit. Like, all of this stuff that I bought in Japan is, like, all over my couch right now. But yeah, I could bring back the couch streams. It would take me, like, 2 minutes to get this set up right now if we were to do it right now. But yeah, I think bringing back the couch for Friday streams definitely should be a thing that comes back. So I'll make sure it comes back. It's not Christmas, it's almost Christmas. Oh my god, Alan.
There seems to be an extremely high-pitched ring. Ultrasonic. Lena said it was very high-pitched, right?
This can't be real.
It's like something tickles your ear. There it is again. You're about to rediscover a long-lost species.
This game is not real.
It must be very close. Maybe, just maybe, it will come toward you. Keep still. It might perch on your shoulder.
Wait, Kim, do you hear a high-pitched noise?
No, I don't hear the Koldomama Dakwa.
I like how he just knew what we were talking about in my head.
Of course he doesn't. He's deaf.
He's deaf! Oh. Hold very still and hope the bird comes to perch on your shoulder.
Oh no. The sound. It's moving away. Somewhere over there. Go after it. No. Too late. It's gone. There is no ringing anymore. Just the sound of the streets.
No, please, come back!
Keep your ears peeled, then. If the species really has migrated to Martinez, you're sure to hear it again.
Oh my god. I swear to god, I'm just fucking brain dead. I have to do the door thingy again, since I kind of died last time.
An old call box with a matrix, an off-key.
Kuno, please stop calling
Kuno?
me. Grown-ups don't have time for your stupid game.
Oh.
Oh, I'm sorry, officer. I thought you were... But the doorbell is broken, and the bookstore shouldn't even be on the list anymore, so I can't help you. Please don't call here again. Thanks.
Oh, is this Annette's mom?
A single
Wait, I
beep
didn't think this was the
indicates
same
that
thing.
the line has gone dead. You ring the doorbell. All you hear is static. You ring the doorbell, but nothing. You wait for a minute or two. But
Babrin's
all you get from the
taxi?
call looks like someone has melted hot. You hear static from the intercom speaker.
Hello?
Yes, hello. This is Tracy. Have you come to place an order?
Yes, hello?
My God.
The lieutenant exchanges a look with you.
Sorry?
It's you.
It's
Oh.
a woman, and she knows you. Your heart beats fast.
Electrochemistry is so fucked.
No, something's wrong here. Are you sure she's talking to you?
Michelle, just... Why did you even call?
I remember this.
I don't understand.
A spot of...
It's so nice to be able to...
She sounds like she doesn't... Silence. The only thing you can hear now is another seagull passes.
I don't know what happened either. We should probably stop playing with this thing.
Alright, it's a goodbye.
You press the number sign on the keypad.
Alright, I think I
that
did
terminates
this.
The call. No.
Oh, of course
Hold on.
I fucking
The last
failed!
thing you need in your life is more hysteric emotions.
Whatever.
Forget it. Find silence. No one's home.
I hate this
Silence.
bitch-ass game.
No one answers the doorbell. Nothing happens after you ring the doorbell. Silence. No one answers your call.
I hope you and Chad are having a blast. Thank you, Nettie. I appreciate it. We're having a
This
time.
Huh. This button looks new. It's probably not connected yet.
Okay, not open. Do I really want to go see Kuno again of all people? I need to go get his drugs, I think? Wait, can I not? Oh, that's annoying. That's gonna put me like way up there. I don't think this is worth doing right now. Damn, I really thought I could like go into his hideout, get his drugs. But nope. Okay, game doesn't want me to do this. We have to go to the pawn shop. Can't spell Kuno without no. Hey, he ate this kid. He's definitely a kid. The girl behind the fence, though, Kuno S or whatever, definitely scares the ever-living shit out of me. Wait, have I talked to you? Who are you? I make my own way, always have, always will. Oh, there's like more people out and about. There was a thing that popped up. The book is titled Man from Jandal and the Wildfire. Okay. See a sturdy woman humming to herself. She seems to be browsing books. A good one?
Yes? Hello? Me? No one. I'm just a working class woman.
Why do you guys want to see more Kuno? Are you okay?
She doesn't really
He drives
want to
me
be
nuts.
disturbed that much. If she's such a working class woman, why isn't she working?
Wow, logic. What are you doing?
Looking for something to read.
Hey, Gwen. Phenomenal. Yeah, good, good.
It is.
I'm a policeman.
I know you are.
Oh. Do you need the help of a policeman?
What with?
She tries hard to focus on the bookstand.
This citizen thinks she can do without your assistance. Don't buy it. They all need help.
Authority? Okay, authority is so fucking toxic, I swear to God.
My husband? No, he's not.
Where could he be?
I don't know. At home now? Out drinking with his friends? Working?
Where is this going, officer?
What I'm hearing is you don't really know where your husband is.
Yes, but... I don't really need to know where my husband is. Not all the time.
Wouldn't you like to?
No.
Her right foot is tapping nervously. I can totally help find your missing husband.
Why are we still talking about this? I haven't lost my husband.
She has, though. The husband is totally lost. You should tell her that it's
Hush,
okay.
baby. Oh, God. It's okay.
What?
It's all right to not know where your husband is. Nothing shameful in that. No, I was just talking to myself. Why am I pushing her like this? I'm being an asshole.
Who said anything about shame? Stop talking down.
I'm being
to
an
me.
asshole.
My husband is not missing.
But he is. You can feel it. Or maybe it's something else then.
Watch her browse books.
Her hands move over the book covers. The tips of her fingers look rough, stained with yellow. It seems like she has spent a lot of time at work, smoking.
Maybe your children?
No, absolutely not.
Her words come out quick as gunshots. Where are they?
Are you a policeman or a nanny?
I'm both. I'm a nanny policeman. Nanny.
They are not missing, sir.
You know where they are. They're at home, smoking, giving the ladder of vices a chance. What if something horrible has happened? What if they're dead? That's the bad vibe you got before.
What if they're in the sewers?
What? That's just... My daughters are perfectly fine. They're with their friends down in Jamrock. There's nothing to worry about.
She's getting upset. Her voice has risen as she tries to convince herself that her daughters are safe.
They're almost grown up now anyway. They're past
Aw.
the age they need me protecting them from everything now.
I like how I just went up to this woman, assumed that she had a husband, and assumed that she had children, and assumed that they were missing. I'm... I'm an ass.
My youngest girl, Jolie, is just shy of 16. Jenny, she is turning 18 next month. But we shouldn't even be talking about them.
Can you describe their appearance?
Why do you need to know this? Haven't I repeatedly told you that they're not missing? That they're in Shamrock, safe and well, at some stupid party?
But are you wrong, though? I guess I'm not wrong.
Did
Feels
someone
weird,
say
though.
party? You could use a party. Hunt it down.
Okay, electrochemistry. Holy fuck. A killer party, not a lame-o one? Oh my god. I'm trying to be professional.
There is no investigation here. I can tell you that.
Maybe your cockatoo is missing?
I don't mean to disrespect, sir, but you are being a bit of a cockatoo here.
You can disrespect me. I'm being an asshole. It's fine.
For what it's worth, I agree. But cockatoos can't be stopped when they get ladies. It's better to indulge him at this point.
What? Kim?
I don't even have a cockatoo. And guess what?
Kim just... Why did Kim just go along with this?
Even if I had, it wouldn't be missing. Great.
Peque tipped $9.99. The art of this game is really nice.
Aw, thank you so much for the $10 super chat, Peque. I appreciate it. Yeah, the art is absolutely beautiful. It's very unique. Probably what helps make this game really stand out. Also, I wanted to say the streamer mode of this game, I turned it off because it doesn't exist. I had 10, maybe 12 copyright claims on yesterday's stream too. This game is just fucked. You just can't monetize it. So I appreciate the super chats. It really sucks I can't monetize this playthrough. Like, every day I end stream, there's like 12. The first one had 20 copyright claims. It's just really bad. You can't play any inch of this game without getting a claim. It's pretty fucking bad. I don't know what the hell's going on. There's no such thing as streamer mode. She turns her attention back to the book stand.
Nothing. Go read up on them if you're so interested. There's a great book in the bookstore.
Maybe you should. What if the cockatoo is your astral captain? Or your heraldic bird?
Let's talk about something
Please,
else.
let's do.
The woman before you, not...
It takes willpower to even read the author's name. Jan Cause from Egonia?
No, absolutely not. Are you a policeman or Annette? They are not
You know with. What if something horrible has happened?
What? That's just...
She's getting upset.
They're
I'm like
almost
trying
grown
to...
up now.
there seems to be something here. This is
The
really
woman-
weird. Random ass whammon. I think before I go to... Maybe I should go see Mom. Okay, we're gonna go visit Mom. Old sports magazines tucked away in a corner. Book collects the national recipes of Arda.
The display rack is brimming with worn paperbacks featuring an extremely muscular, sword-wielding barbarian on the cover. Nearly all the titles contain the word Hyundai somewhere.
Tell me about them. Look through the display of books.
Rows and rows of Hyundai men blur your vision. You make out some titles. Man from Hyundai and the Mammoth Riders. Man from Hyundai, Return to Hyundai. And the solipsistic Man from Hyundai and the Hyundai Man.
Oh. The developer is a shit show. Wait, what? The company that owns the game is horrid. The people who made it long since left. Oh. Oh. I didn't know about any of this. Shit. Yeah, it's pretty shitty to do this many copyright claims.
Maybe 100. Man from Heimdall and the sages at the end of the world. Man from Heimdall and the false god.
Okay, is that
Not
all?
even close. Man from Heimdall.
Holy shit.
in
Pain
hell.
threshold.
Man from Heimdall and the forest of slaves.
What am I doing? Do any
Man
of the
from
books call out to
Heimdall
me?
Under the lake. Nothing of interest.
Aw, damn
Only
it.
silence and the cosmic background pain
Tell me about the
radiation.
Muscle Man books.
Oh, Man from Heimdall. A very popular series of adventure novels. They're awfully immoral and violent books. Blood and violence, scantily clad women, epic narratives, all those mystical things he encounters. They're bound to grab those with little imagination and nothing to do.
Oh. Which one should I start with?
What does it matter? They're all the same.
Oh.
However, the customer is always right, they say. If you're a novice of the series, I'd recommend Heimdallaman, the Man from Heimdall. It's supposed to be a good introduction to the series.
Oh, the devs encourage people to pirate the game? Oh. But when I know nothing about the game... what? Can't say I've ever heard that before. Feels wrong. But, now I feel bad. I guess it's too late. I already bought it on Steam. But, yeah, I had no idea. Why do I want to buy this random-ass book? Gift books and molten candy.
A small mountain of colorful board game
Board
boxes.
games!
There are numerous types of games for all ages. A lot of shelf space seems to be taken up by Wirral-related merchandise. An endless variety of source books, lore books, and codices litter the table. The topmost book is titled Welkin Compendium. There's also a large hardbound tome with intricate cover art, The Hunters of Katawak, Boreal Creature Compendium.
What the fuck?
There's a box that says Wirral, 3rd edition Mega Setting Supplements Module.
What?
The side panel notes, a fantastique adventure board game.
I can't afford that.
maps
I'm
and
fucking
miniatures.
poor. What board games?
Wonderful board games, sir. The Viticulturist is a classic for sure. Or perhaps you'd like Archipelagos of Insulinda, a very educational game for those interested in geography. Growlbritter is a fun game of economic competition, but can get quite intense after a while. We have games for the whole family. You can play with your children.
Who are you going to play board games with? Do you have friends or family?
Ongoing legal battle with the original writer and the artist to get back the Elysium IP and setting. Oh god. Still going on. Jesus. Did like a company buy them out and they accepted and now they're like trying to get it back or something? Like did they make an oopsie poopsie by signing a contract that they shouldn't have signed? Like how do you get in that situation? Wow, I have children, a family?
It certainly feels like whatever you are will die with you.
Oh. Yeah, that feels great. Kids, friends, chicks, I have all those.
Don't be so hard on yourself, sir. You just need to clean up a bit. And technically, friends are a bit like family.
Yes.
For playing with friends, I'd recommend Suzerainty. It's a civilization building game where you build a civilization, then set off to brutally colonize and repress other civilizations. It'll cost 12 real. Lousy auras there. No, role-playing games are popular among those types. You know, who are into those kind of things. Personally, I don't like it. Not at all.
I don't care about what you like.
I've heard they turn people into occult enthusiasts.
Oh!
That they have rituals.
Playing
where they try
RPGs
to
makes
summon
you an
entities.
occult enthusiast.
Highly
I
immoral
mean,
stuff. You
true?
can still buy them though.
True? The manager boosted their own share and ended up firing the leads. Oh, whoa, what? There was a limit on how much a shareholder can own, and the new owners just broke the agreement and merged 2 shares to have a majority. Oh, that's pretty shitty. The CEO who brought in intentionally, but lots of complicated and sketchy Middle European legal games. Come on, Jesus Christ. That's crazy. Fuck. That's a shame. I hope they're able to get the game back. It's gotta be heartbreaking as a dev.
These shelves are overburdened with books from the same series. You see the name Dick Mullen over and over.
We know about Dick Mullen.
Oh, crime, robberies, murders, even sexual crimes. We're fortunate to have Dick Mullen and his stories to sort all that out. You're a police officer, apparently. You should buy all of these. They really do teach a person how to be a proper detective.
Oh.
Crime fiction is a disgrace. An asinine misrepresentation of the physical attributes of the arduous everyday work of actual police officers.
Well, court cases, I mean, it depends on how long this court case has been going on, but court cases take several years to find a solution. So if there still hasn't been one, maybe they're still fighting? I don't know.
These books greatly overstate the excitement of police work, glossing over how long it takes to actually follow up on leads and eliminate dead ends. What's more, they completely ignore the psychological hardships of year after year coming into contact with people during the worst days of their lives. Not a single mention of all the stress this work creates upon the officer's family. Detective fiction just doesn't tell the truth at all. Now, would you like a list of all the books found on the shelf?
Sure.
You see Dick Mullen on the job. Get Me Mullen.
Get Me
The
Mullen.
Stalwart Adventures of Richard P. Mullen. Dick Mullen, a killing is declared. Dick Mullen in the murder house. The final case of Dick Mullen. An obvious lie. Dick Mullen in the clock tower. The ordeals of Dick Mullen.
Dick Mullen dies?
Oh no. Turns out he faked it to solve a case.
Oh my god.
Yes. There's also The Dame Who Did It. Farewell, my Mullen. Faking death seems to be a common trope in the Mullen series. The morbid tales of tragedy calls for Dick Mullen. Another one
this
with
still
fake
goes
death.
on.
And, of course, Dick Mullen, the murderer. Come on. This is not the way real police solve crimes. The real police are some 20 kilometers away, sitting in an armored motor carrier.
Come on, Chester. Tell the story again.
Again? Man, I tell that one at least once a month. It's not that interesting.
The fuck it is. And these guys haven't heard it. You see, Chester here...
Gosh, why?
A very fucking dangerous case, ain't that right, Chester? They almost got you that time.
Yeah, sure came close.
I hate these guys.
Alright, so I was tailing this guy called Francis the Shoe.
Okay, outside it starts to
After
rain.
all this, you still haven't found the answer to the one question that matters. Who is Dick Mullen?
Who is Dick Mullen? 58%. Let's go.
Your quick eye notices a small caterpillar crawling across the spine of a book. The title reads, Dick Mullen and the Mistaken Identity. A worn paperback from Dick Mullen's classic Hard-Boiled Phase. The premise seems to be that Dick Mullen is framed for the murder of his best friend and has just a few days to prove his innocence.
Why does this speak to me?
Could it be the motifs of unstable identities and shocking betrayals?
I'm a complicated guy full of contradictions.
Then this is the book for you.
I can't buy that. I can't. I'm fucking poor, man. Tome of Fascist Magic. Oh. Book brochure, very colorful. Okay.
Several maps have been attached to a bulletin board hidden inside the alcove. They're held up by small pins. The maps look old and faded. Your eye catches a map of Insulinda. a map of Revachol, and a map of Martinaise. This large map displays archipelagos. You see a constellation of small dots on the light blue emptiness of the Insulindic Ocean. The largest in the northeast is La Caillou. You are here. Another far away in the southwest, Seminese Islands, Ozon, Laurentide, Fas a la Mer, archipelagos, North Arcade Islands, all just specks of dust on the vastness of the Insulindic. On the edges of the map, the color fades into a blur of dotted lines, black and white.
You love your Disco Elysium streams? Thank you. I'm glad you're enjoying it.
Disintegrating into mathematics. In the northeast, a dust mite stands on the north coast of Caillou in a bookstore. It's you.
Can you see cities on the islands?
You can. On Caillou, Revachol, a single black star. On Ozon, Fondelier, and Vilmandu. On archipelagos, Croyan Moran, Villiers. On Seminine, Olduvai, and on Laurentide, lost little pearls of light. Tiny fires in the dark. The ocean breaks apart into a tangle of cosines and azimuths, all pointing into pale nothingness. Windy is the north azimuth. Grad is the northeast azimuth. Samara is the east azimuth. Seo is the west azimuth. Isolas, they're called.
This is so much.
Connections to other worlds. Words past the Insulindian, unknown to you. You only know you've never been there. You have little idea what they are. Distant stars, gods, but looking at them makes you feel almost non-existent. Whatever they are, the Isolas are immeasurably large compared to you, and very, very far away. Perhaps they are gods, gods of distance and outer dust.
I want all of these. Okay, the map of Revachol.
The north coast of a verdant island is shattered by the delta of a river. It is the River Esperance. Countless bridges put the shards back together,
Oh, thanks, Mullen. I
connecting
appreciate
city
it.
blocks to river islands. La Delta says a great artificial heart in the center, teeming with life forms and construction. To the east, rolling hillsides, Le Jardin, Stella Marie, the suburbs of Saint-Baptiste, swallowed up into the megacity. They sound rich to you. This is Revachol East. Hudon, it's somewhere to live. Not bad. Then there's Jamrock. It's bad.
Oh.
People shouldn't live there, but they do. Then Forburg. It's almost as bad, and much larger. Then Coal City.
I thought Jamrock
It's
was
the
like
worst.
chill.
It's so small you can't even see it on the map. No, wait. There it is. North of Jamrock, the strip of coast next to the Greater Revachol Industrial Harbour. It looks downright despondent. It's almost Coal City, to be honest. No, this is somewhere to be. This is all you have. But it's still something. Streets and sodium lights, the sky, the world. You're still alive. It's not really a map. It's a tourist thing. A picture postcard with buildings on it, drawn from an isometric perspective. A date in the upper right corner says 48.
Oh.
Still, it's detailed. Could be pretty useful for scouting ahead. You see the jagged boxes of an industrial harbor, even the whirling in rags there.
Can I buy them?
I'm sorry, officer. The map of Martinaise is the only one available. The other two are not for sale anymore. And besides, you could scarcely afford them.
Okay, bitch.
They're quite valuable, though they might not look it. The map of Martinaise is 90 cents, though.
Why is the one so cheap?
That old thing. It's an out-of-date map of a tourist location that never was nor came to be.
Oh.
From when some design studio people tried to spruce the place up 4 or 5 years ago. They also renovated the horse statue, set up those coin-operated viewers, and designed the new street lamps.
Oh, this new emote is so cute.
They didn't get that far, for some reason. A shame the project never got going. Would be
Steal
nice if
it?
someone fixed Martinaise up. All these ruins are bad for business.
I mean, what's the harm in trying? Anyway, it's only 90 fucking cents, really. Am I really that much of a cheapskate?
Always good to be informed of your surroundings.
I'm not that much of a cheapskate.
The worn map features the patchwork grid of the streets of Martinez, with directions to appropriately your finger moves through the various streets, across Rue de Saint-Ghislain and Rue Saint-Cypar. Oh, finally coming to a halt on the spot where you are currently standing, although the map gives no such indication itself.
For a more detailed view of the map, go to your journal and select the Map tab.
Journal and map tab. Yeah, I know about that. Just never had a map until now. Now I can actually see what this is. Ah! Oh, this is so much nicer. Oh, jeez. Titus Hardy. So all of these... Oh. Oh, this is interesting. Okay, okay. This is actually really helpful. Okay. Cool, cool, cool. These are found white checks. Yeah, that's really awesome. I really needed that.
This bookstore is not strictly about crime, romance, and biographies of famous people. There's also a wide range of paranatural literature.
Look through the shelf.
Amidst the various books, you find one written by someone named Matthias W. Dundas. It's about wholeness, unity, balance. The point of the book, and many others on this shelf, is to give people medicinal advice in situations where they don't have access to paid health services.
How does that work?
It serves platitudes, while also telling everyone that traditional medicine, the kind people don't have access to, and which costs more than this book, is garbage, and would only give you cancer anyway, without even curing your cold or anything. Wholeness, unity, balance, on the other hand, can basically take care of anything. Though it is important to note, when it's up to your mind to heal yourself, then it's because of your mind that you're ill in the first place.
Okay, does the book say anything
The
else?
book features chapters on topics such as how to find magnesium. It even lists plants you can harvest magnesium from.
Oh.
How to continue drinking if you're an alcoholic who has destroyed his liver.
Oh, okay.
And there's even a chapter on the ancient Seraïs tradition of using duck gallbladder preservatives to treat and prevent sexually transmitted diseases.
What?
Pre and post factum apply. Nothing worth buying. This is just mundane garbage. What's even paranatural about this? The throbbing in your head increases with every passing moment you gaze at this shelf. Suddenly, as if out of nowhere, a small green book becomes apparent. The title of it reads, Medicinal Purposes of the Pill.
What's the pill?
The book contains very little explanation on the matter. This knowledge seems to be taken for granted. The book contains descriptions of various pseudoscientific therapies, alternative medicines, and folk remedies involving the pill, also known as le territoire. For example, it recommends vigorously swatting one's naked body with a venik or hand broom, made from the leafy twigs of a young birch tree from the near pill.
That sounds painful.
It is supposedly invigorating and good for the circulation.
Okay, what else?
It also recommends consuming distilled spirits like vodka or whiskey that have been aged in the pill. Readers are instructed to cover these jars in a shallow hole just inside the pill and leave them there for 30 to 60 days, depending on the potency desired.
Okay, what does this pale age liquor do?
Among other benefits, it is alleged to restore a damaged liver to perfect health.
Oh, I should get my hands on some of that.
For general health and well-being, readers are encouraged to take regular strolls through the Pale, though a sidebar cautions readers to limit each stroll to less than an hour.
Okay.
These strolls promise to cleanse the mind of worries and the body of toxins, especially if the perambulator performs this ritual in the nude. Nudity figures prominently in a number of these prescriptions. This is exactly what you need.
Yeah.
There's an entire section devoted to cures for men who are struggling to perform their marital obligations.
I probably need that.
Excuse me, sir. I believe you've been perusing that particular volume long enough. If you'd like to continue reading, I must insist you buy it.
I need to pay for my rent tonight. I'll come back if I have extra money. This seems useful.
Sir, please, no browsing in that shelf. That wisdom is not for free. I can't have you end up, like, opening a police store next door and stealing my customers. Oh no!
Maybe I should do that, bitch.
The plaque on the shelf reads, Biographies of Famous People. Browsing through all the books with all their names makes your head spin. None of these seem important or relevant. It's all just vapid egoism. Suddenly, a particularly odd title catches your eye. It reads, High-Speed Love, the tragic true love story of Jacob Irv and Alfie Delatraz, by one Cecilia Averbrook. High-Speed Love chronicles the romance between two of the finest tip-top tourney racers in history. One of them is the madcap driver, Jacob Irv. His blonde mane graces the cover. Next to Irv's life story, you see a slim biography of an Occidental rock star called the Anti-Star. He's famous for shooting morphine into one of his eyeballs.
Okay.
Next to that, Rivasholian radio personality Guillaume Bevy stands in front of a rundown drug den. He's a permanent fixture on Channel 8, reporting on real-life crime.
I really must insist you buy one of the books. Reading them is not for free. Do still browse, though, but not too long.
She understands she has erred against the customer and immediately corrects course.
I'm sorry, I did not mean to rush you. You are browsing. Go ahead. Take your time. I would say... The Greatest Innocence. Yes, most certainly. It's an important educational tool delving into the depths of history, religion, and their relation to innocentic power.
Innocentic power? What the fuck are you making up?
A very influential historical figure. But surely I don't have to tell you that. You're a law officer, and law officers have at least some education. The book is also very daring.
I have
education. The author aims to re-examine the universal understandings of the innocentic system, creating a fresh vantage point and a shift in the tired order of things.
You recommend it?
Certainly. It's prudent for a person to have at least an elementary understanding of history and society. Imagine the chaos we'd be in otherwise.
Oh, the chaos!
You feel like you should get this one. Definitely. It's important somehow. There's something personal inside.
Okay. Lucky. Ash, thank you so much for the $2 super chat. I appreciate it. Thank you.
Shelves filled to the brim with crime novels featuring the supposedly
Dynasty,
stalwart
thank you.
Vespertine detective Dick Mullen.
Thank you for the PSA. Is she gonna yell at me for going back here?
You see a set of tattered curtains blocking the way to another room. A strange cage-like trinket dangles from the curtains.
Excuse me, officer. The back room is strictly for employees only.
She's right. Those curtains give off some eerie vibes. Better not mess with it.
Examine the cage-like trinket.
You see some kind of charm. An irregular polyhedron assembled from bones, sticks, and straw. Inside, a disturbing fish head with empty eye sockets stares at you. Aside from poking at it suspiciously, there is nothing else to do with the fish head charm at this time. The curtains remain shut before you. Be wary of those mysterious ornaments from the dark aisles.
Dark aisles?
Do you realize what's out there? Upon the mist-shrouded islands of Ile de Fantôme in
What?
Seminine, eerie pygmies and wild shamans practicing unnatural mysticism.
What? You're out of line.
Not so. You sense their strange magics, cast from the dark forest they writhe around in.
What?
Don't believe it? Go ahead, straight through the curtains. Suffer the consequences.
Maybe I will.
Nothing. Now please go back to browsing
Hope
the
you're
books.
enjoying the game.
Don't you feel compelled
Looked like you
to
had a
look at the
wonderful
books?
trip as well.
The books are
Nice
all
to
you
see you
care
back.
about.
Blasno, thank you for the 30-month resub. I appreciate it. I had a wonderful trip. Thank you. And I am enjoying this
Oddly
game.
enough, the more she tries to draw you away from the curtains, the more alluring they become.
Pull them open. Fuck you.
Just as you're about to pull apart the curtains, the petrified voice of the shop owner cries out once more.
Sir, don't touch that. I told you it's off limits for the customers.
Her hand has closed around her pendant, her fingers nervously playing with the talisman.
Parapsychologically speaking, we're done if you decide to open them. I won't be held responsible for the consequences. It's too dangerous.
Consequences?
She looks away, mumbling. Why is everyone always messing with the curtains? Why can't they just buy books like normal people?
Is this about the curse?
No, it's just a storeroom for the employees, I told you. Now please step away from the curtains.
I'm a police officer.
Why? It's not like anyone was killed there.
She stops abruptly and her hand flies over her mouth, baffled by her own bluntness.
I am sorry. I don't mean to be so impolite. Just please don't go there. I can't allow that. You'll only make things worse and unleash the powers.
The powers.
You do? My God. Even more reasons not to mess with the curtains. Just step away, dear sir.
Oh my God, am I gonna die? I'll think about it for a while.
Thank you. Let's just talk about this first, all right? There's no reason for you.
What are you, a coward? Think about the marvelous adventures waiting for us on the other side.
What is... The necktie just chimes in at the most random times.
There is something mysterious about the curtains. Be careful. The curtains, tattered with age and covered in dust, hang before you, as if taunting you.
I feel like I should save. I could just talk to her first. I have looked through her entire store without even talking to her.
Welcome to Crime, Romance, and Biographies of Famous People. My name is Plaisance. Be welcome, and please take responsibility for the energy you bring into this space.
What does that even mean?
A golden pendant hangs around the woman's neck, in the shape of what looks like a tiny fish head trapped in amber.
A curious pendant.
Oh yes, helps to have an anchor in these times.
Can you give me some money? Oh God. Okay, so you're the owner.
I am the proudest owner of our little shop of culture.
Okay.
She has fine-tuned her voice to find the most welcoming approach for attracting new customers. It doesn't work.
Okay, your daughter is the one standing outside?
Annette, yes, my daughter. I hope she wasn't slacking off again with her nose in science fiction. Tell me, was she at her post doing her job like a proper girl?
Yes.
Wonderful. Did you talk to her?
Do I lie? No. I don't like her, so I don't like her mom, so like, fuck you. No, I didn't talk to her.
Why not? Was she not friendly
Oh,
enough?
fuck!
Were you not compelled to talk to her?
I just walked right in instead.
Oh yes, okay, that makes sense. It's working then.
Okay, good.
Yes.
Woo!
Do browse our books, sir.
I don't want her being mean to her kid. I did it. The way you're handling her strikes me as wrong.
Mind your own business, sir. In our society, people don't get to tell each other how to raise their children. It's none of your or anyone's business.
It is my business, actually. Has she been chewing... You know she's been chewing her nails?
God, I've told her not to do that. It's disgusting. And I told you to mind your own business. Clearly, you have no idea how hard it is to raise a girl in this economy.
This economy is a mysterious force, like cosmic weather. Mysterious and harsh.
I don't think she can do anything about it.
She can, if she has enough willpower.
Oh my god.
This is what's called growing pains. Life isn't easy. Life doesn't give breaks.
Come on, ma'am. It's obvious she can't do anything about it.
Yeah,
You
Kim.
are placing an unnecessary burden on a young child.
Yeah! Get her, Kim! Maybe make an exception for your daughter. Okay, no, I'm just gonna be like, what you're doing is wrong. You're a bitch.
She stands stiff and severe, silently fuming. 10 or so seconds pass without change.
Oh god.
This is a person coming to terms with a new reality, one where they are wrong. It's not easy.
Oh no. Hold on. I need to invite her inside and apologize. She must be freezing out there.
Did she really just have a change of heart in 10 seconds? Oh god.
There. I don't know what to say to you. My husband, he tries to teach me business lessons. I have what my mother called a dull mind. All this stress.
It sounds like both the husband and the mother treat her the way she treats Annette.
You're like Annette to your husband and your mother.
Oh. Well, my mother was horrible, of course. Absolutely perverse energies around that person. But my husband...
My husband is completely different, of course.
She told me she doesn't go to school anymore.
She's been too busy helping me here. So she studied at home this trimester. This is a temporary solution, of course. I assure you, I of all people understand the importance of education. She will be back in school the moment the store takes off.
Is this husband Annette's father?
Yes. My husband is a successful entrepreneur east of the river. If
Oh
only
god.
he were more involved in the business we're running up here. No matter. Soon we'll both be off for Grand Couronne.
Your husband's also involved with the bookstore?
He made the initial investment. Since then, he's been what you might call a silent partner.
Huh. That's weird.
Yes, I'm afraid so. A real treat she is. It would be nice if she had... No, we couldn't have afforded more children, really. Not in this economy.
A glimmer of sadness blinks through the well-crafted exterior.
We're quite busy people, you know, my husband and I. Quite busy. Children are a lot of work. You don't look like a father, so I don't expect you to understand. I'm sorry. I'm sure you do understand. She's been too... I assure you, I of all people understand the importance of education.
Wasn't there something...
She will be back in school. Yes.
A glimmer of sadness.
Exactly. Yes. My husband... It's a proper place to live. One of the most peaceful neighbourhoods east of Jamrock. Most of the buildings are empty at the moment. It's a great... He made the initial investment.
The woman looks aloof. Her features much softer. Occasionally she glances at her daughter's silhouette.
Oh boy. Why are you so uptight about the curtains?
I already told you. It's just a storage room for employees. I don't understand why it's so important to you. Just let it go, officer. Go buy some goddamn books. You're supposed to be drawn to the books.
Why does it have a 70s ward protecting it?
It's just for decoration.
Decoration.
Okay, fine. It's just because this place is cursed, just like everyone said. They don't call it the doomed commercial area for nothing.
So, am I gonna get cursed?
Are you happy now, officer? Happy that you've ruined everything?
Oh yeah, I've ruined everything.
Take it easy. You've broken her resistance. Pushing her further will gain nothing.
Have you sought help?
Yes. I've contacted numerous parapsychologists and even a pair of Simonese mediators. They provided me with the wards.
Joke's on you, I'm illiterate. That reminds me of Ghost Trick, you know, my favorite game. That's my favorite thing. I can't read!
The wards help to keep the doom at bay and protect us against the darkness that lies further in the building. Even though now I fear it's not enough.
Is your pendant part of the wards?
Oh, this? No, it's a special Himian amulet, blessed by desert pygmy shamans, with a spell of compulsion. It's to compel people to buy books. There are numerous spells cast throughout the store. I had the books anointed with a different inducement spell, for example. It's guaranteed to boost sales 15%.
Did someone mention Ghost Trick? Keep playing Dynasty, keep playing Ghost Trick, please, please, please. How does this curse manifest?
The curse is so much worse than you could imagine. It's a disease, eating at the very foundation. It's the curse of financial distress, of ruin and bankruptcy.
Oh.
Didn't that curtain just move?
Oh my god, please. Annette mentioned that the previous tenants have experienced some financial troubles.
It's not just that, officer. We're dealing with something supernatural here. It's the cacodemons feeding off bad business practices and disappointing income statements. There's something wrong with this building, I can tell you. Ever since I arrived, I've sensed an eerie, lingering presence, as if I was unwanted here.
Sounds familiar.
Strange, I feel unwanted too.
Truly so? Perhaps the dark energies are leeching off you.
Oh.
You shouldn't stay in the store too long. It may be dangerous.
Why didn't you tell me?
It's not good to talk about the curse, not in detail. The negativism, it's dangerous. Talking about the void wraiths angers them.
Oh. Would you like me to take the case? I could investigate, see if the curse is real.
Most certainly not. I don't want anyone who's not familiar with the psychic arts to get involved in this mess.
Oh.
Stay away. Leave the spirits be, so they can return to their slumber.
Psychic arts? Sounds right down our alley.
Drama. Gave smartass parenting advice? Okay. Whatever.
Slither up to her, you silver-tongued fiend. Show her what world-class perfidy looks like.
I came here to help. I've handled paranatural situations before. Wait, what if I don't want to lie? No, I'm not lying.
Are you sure? Don't think I haven't seen charlatans before.
I returned from the void, a paradetective from a long line of paradetectives. Oh my god.
You're no paradetective. You look nothing like one. And you're clearly a drinker. Pardon me for being so blunt, but...
Hey now, hey. You need the balls to focus, alright? The lieutenant keeps his usual stony calm. He silently picks out his notebook. Go ahead then. Rock her world, he thinks. I'll compose some notes.
It's necessary to drink the spirits. To drink the spirits in order to contact the void. Ah. Yeah.
How do you know all this?
Because I just know.
Here we go.
Drama's into this. Your wards brought me here in the first place. The Semini's blood also runs through me, oh my god. I used to live on the Shadowy Isles. The Wild Wise Men taught me the rituals. I am the Void Revenant. I have the powers to de-bad all the bad energies. The ward.
You're part Simonese. Oh, it means our meeting couldn't have been mere chance. The hand of
fate guides us.
She's fucking insane.
But I am not the only one at risk. I have to think of my daughter. You are certain you can help us? Keep us safe? I can't allow any collateral damage to hit us.
Just ask my partner, Kim.
Oh,
He has not been listening close enough. Oh.
Certainly so, ma'am. I can assure you my partner is eminent in this particular field.
Ha! What a bro.
If you promise, good officer, then you might be our last hope. Do you swear it?
On my honor.
Thank you, sir. There's one more thing I haven't told you about yet. The entity.
The entity?
Do not act surprised. You know of these things, sire.
Yeah, I'm not surprised. Yes, the entity, for I have sensed its presence.
You have?
Yes.
The entity takes the form of a woman.
Oh.
A witch, probably. I've suspected that she must be connected to the curse ever since I first saw her. Did you know that she lives inside the chimney?
Chimney, the passage between heaven and hell, of course, yes.
Yes. That chimney is part of the building's central furnace, and it's enormous. She has barricaded herself behind some metal security curtains. God knows what she's doing there. Some unnatural magic, I assume. You should go find the entity and ask what happened to all the companies in the building. What is the source of this curse? Here's the key to the warded door behind the curtains. Take it.
Oh, God.
Oh, and please do return to me after you've looked round. I'm quite anxious to know what she has to say about the curse. What you discover in there.
Uh-huh.
Unbelievable darkness and ruin.
I had a few more questions about the curse.
Okay, but please, only a few questions.
Just kidding.
Looks aloof.
What if I want to buy a book?
Goodness, you were already doing good, browsing the shelves. Why'd you stop? Don't you feel compelled? Go. Everything is on the shelves. Take a look.
She's attempting to mentally direct you towards the shelves. She
Do
only
you even
wants
know
you
what
to
books
buy
you
them.
have up for
Truth be
sale?
told, not really. My sister brings in most of the goods. I'm sure it's all very literary stuff with well-written prose, but you don't learn about the important things in life from fabricated stories.
Shouldn't a store owner know about her wares?
I provide a valuable service. As long as people buy books, I'm fine.
Ah.
The truth is available if you just know where to look, and you have to open and free your mind to understand.
Kim has made peace with the fact that we ain't investigating the murder. We'll get there. I swear all of this shit is connected. See, Kim may think that this is completely unrelated to the case, but I'm gonna look behind the curtain, and this is gonna be where something happened related to the case. Like, it all ties together. It sounds like it's a deviation, but it's not really.
She smiles and nods, seemingly.
Oh no, where'd Annette go? I was gonna talk to Annette. I guess, there she is. Okay, she went inside now. Because I talked to Mama.
Sir. I can't talk right now. I'm very busy with my homework.
Homework?
I have so much homework now.
You just can't win. Out of the rain and into the gutter.
What do you do now?
Math. It's really difficult. Like, really.
Math is easy.
They say you need it to get rich. Better than standing outside in the cold, I guess.
Aww.
Oh, I found something while you were away.
Oh?
I thought this would fit you. Like, thanks for helping out. Not me. The city, I mean. Like a detective does.
Aww. I got a Dick Mullen hat. Where did you get it?
Just what Dick Mullen would ask. I got it from behind the curtains. I'm not really supposed to go there.
Oh, she went behind the curtains. A detective hat.
Yes, just like the one Dick Mullen wears all the time. You'll look way more serious with that. Right, I have to get back to my homework now. Before Mum notices. Man, this is hard.
Oh, bye, Annette. Well, thanks, Annette. Now I have a nice hat. I look so smart with this hat. Look at me go. Dang, I be looking fine. I'll come back to the curtain thing later, but I really should take a look at the pawn shop. I haven't gone there still. So we're gonna go to the pawn shop. I think, yeah, that's it. Oh, autosave. You're still wearing a tie with a tank top? Yes. What's wrong with that? Mostly military wear with a few eccentric fashions. Some kind of machine, an antique cash register. A bust of a woman. DEI. A film projector is roaring away. Welcome to the pawn shop. Thank you, I feel very welcome. I think I was supposed to come here, like, first. But, you know.
You see rows of toy soldiers guarding the rest of the trinkets displayed on the table. Some on horseback, others in rags, others yet in bright blue uniforms. All are stern and unyielding in their duty. Try to find something pretty and cool here, then use it to win her back.
Dig up a truly cool figurine in the box under the table. Just go for it.
Why? What's this? A headless man riding a horse. A headless man wearing futuristic tracksuit trousers that say found.
Show it to the shopkeep.
Oh, that's the headless phone rider.
Who?
The headless phone rider. It's an urban legend about a man who rides the streets of Revachol sporting a fawn tracksuit. As you see, he's missing his head. 50 cents. Bargain priced. I'll throw in the tiny cap too. I think he's looking for it, or something. That part of the story has many interpretations.
I'll take it. It's cheap.
Did I mention that this figurine is supposed to be lucky? Always carry it with you.
Oh, okay.
That was a very smooth salesman's grin that almost comes off as earnest. You should learn from him. Yes. Buy something nice. This sounds off. You shouldn't trust this guy.
I shouldn't trust him? Oh.
Big men on big horses, clad in lamella armor and carrying flintlocks, the kind that would mow down a line of enemy soldiers in the blink of an eye.
Franco-Nigerian knight. I used to be very serious about these guys.
A long, long time ago. They're not all blue. These figurines also wear gold coats and caps, complemented by orange trousers. They are variously posed, wielding swords and rifles with bayonets.
Are these royalist soldiers?
Which ones? Ah, those. Yes, they are. I find the paint job a bit gaudy, but children like the bright colours indiscriminately.
They're not all blue. These figurines...
This is what the loyalists looked like, yes, at first. Then they wised up and got camouflage.
Which one?
Okay. Inspect the figurine.
This set of soldiers isn't meant to look impressive. A few have rifles, but most of them carry pistols.
You're probably talking about the revolutionaries, yes? Yes, they are soldiers, revolutionary soldiers. I think their poverty has been exaggerated for effect. When you place them next to the royalists, it doesn't seem like they could possibly win.
It's meant to give people hope even we can do it. The contrast is meant to be disheartening. Possible to win against the cohorts of capital? Asked my friend Gart, whose bitch it made me.
Maybe.
He seems to have his own take on the conflict played out in perpetuity by these toys. Might be interesting to find out what it is. A typical Martinez streetlight sits among assorted floor and table lamps. The light pole has been carefully cut, and the wiring has been redone.
Yes, officer. As you see, it's in perfect working order.
His manner is casual, but his speech is careful, measured. He wants you to know that he has nothing to hide.
It was brought to me to be altered.
We are not here to investigate the theft of city property. You have to admit it's rather clever what he's done with it.
Ha ha ha.
700 real. A bargain, I dare say.
Just 700. You know, 700 sounds about right. Yeah.
Hey, I don't know where it came from, but it's not every day you get to buy and sell something so extraordinary.
Yeah.
700 real. The light has undergone 3 transformations, and every transformation, large or small, has a price tag. Well, there are the cost of removal and rewiring. The most important transformation is the light's placement among ordinary indoor fixtures, which has adjusted its morphological field. The light became suitable for use inside the home just a few days ago.
Alright, one more thing up here.
The boomboxes on the shelf look well-loved and well-traveled. Chipped, dented, they stare at you with the unblinking eyes of their tape reels. One especially catches your eye. Deep gold and amber plastic with a big old handle on top. A classic boombox that says, Stereo 8 approved. This is you. Golden orange. A sunset suite. Just make sure it works before you buy it.
Could this device come handy in my police work? Oh god. He's a salesperson. He's gonna pitch it.
Is the Harman Welsh W2. Made in Vespa. Designed in Seoul. Plays all reel-to-reel formats. 2mm, 8mm, 12mm. It's even got a little radio in there. It'll set you back 12 real.
Okay.
Absolutely. I've tested each one myself with recordings of speech, found sounds and music from a variety of genres. Even though I don't really like music.
Oh.
If police work means playing tapes, sure. You can use it for that. Or any other time you'd need to play a tape.
Like a beach party. With sand
like a
and
beach
sun
party.
And seagulls dancing on the breeze.
Theoretically, could I bring it to a beach party, Kim?
Theoretically, yes. But we don't have time right now. It's generally murder investigation first, then beach party.
Kim really wants me to investigate the murder, like really bad. And I can completely sympathize with that. You know. Yeah. I'll rock out with the pawn shop owner.
I don't like beaches. They accumulate too many photons. It's always chaos out there. But live your life, man. You can use it at a beach party if you want.
Alright, I'll talk to him.
It's not often that I see officers from the RCM in my pawn shop. What can I do for you?
His courtesy is not insincere, but he prefers being alone with his projector, just watching the movement of light across the walls of the shop.
Sorry, I feel like I'm interrupting you.
I haven't had any problems myself, though some of my customers have complained about inconsistent law enforcement.
Well,
who are your customers usually?
All kinds of people come through here. Locals, travelers, people looking for a deal, people looking for a keepsake, people who are terminally bored. As you can see, I have a wide selection of goods for everyone to choose from.
Typical Vacious consumerist objects.
It keeps me entertained.
Entertained? He might be high. If he is, on what?
Oh my god, electrochemistry. Is Roy high? And if yes, then what is he on? Why? Why am I doing this?
Okay. He definitely is high. Whatever it is, you've probably done it. And many other things besides. But you can't cut through the jumble of sensation. A guarded man like him wouldn't tell you if you asked out loud.
Oh my god. Do you know about the traffic menace?
Traffic? I'm sorry, officer, but I don't drive.
Didn't you hear it?
Now that I think about it, I do remember hearing a thunderous noise the other night. Some kind of powerful electric vortex hitting the shop, and then moving on.
That sure narrows down our list of suspects.
Does that mean you don't have any idea who the
He
driver was?
shakes his head, slowly.
Traffic? I just don't like it very much. Movement on the road never really gelled well with the movement of my thoughts. Now that I...
That sure narrows down our list of suspects.
He shakes his head, slowly.
Do you know, do you happen to have any guns like the ones carried by officers of the Citizens Militia?
Someone else came here earlier today asking the same question.
What?
I promptly sold her the gun you pawned a couple days back.
Her? Who her?
The lieutenant shifts from one foot to another. Alert.
I sold you my gun?
You...
With Kim here too? That just sounded really, really bad.
Oh god.
You were adamant about getting rid of it, officer. Said you were undeserving of a service weapon of the Revachol Citizens Militia.
What the fuck?
And I don't like keeping guns around the shop for long. Off the charts photon emissions. The unhealthy kind.
He's not telling you the whole story. It seems he's trying to spare you.
You weren't quiet yourself, officer. You were very distraught. You said the gun was a threat to your life and that you can't trust yourself with it tonight. And that you need the money.
Okay, wait, but that might be smart of me, right? Like, if I knew I was massively depressed and I knew I was suicidal, the gun could do it, you know? So, like, I got rid of it. Maybe that's intelligent?
When I said that I don't normally buy firearms, you put the gun barrel in your mouth and sort of sucked on it. Then I agreed to take it.
Oh my god.
Very normal.
That's not the first time.
You must have been in great shape.
Yeah. How much did I sell the gun for?
15 real.
That's it?
The lieutenant looks from you to Roy, and then back to you. It's clear that he hopes this tableau might still turn out to be a bad dream. It's not, though.
I'm so sorry, Kim.
This has got to be the most. Wow.
Thank you.
There's pity there, too. In case you didn't notice.
Thank you, empathy. Jesus fucking Christ.
It certainly does. Especially in Revachol.
Was the buyer a policeman?
She didn't seem like a policeman. Although she kept referring to herself as a pig. Which was odd. I found her interest in the gun a bit
Does Kuno S have my gun?
But I was just happy to get rid of it. And of her. Truth be told, she was terrifying.
Right, so let me get this right. You sold your sidearm, issued by the Citizens Militia, and now a civilian is running around the streets of Martinez with it?
Miraculously. His face does not reveal what's happening inside.
Oh my god. What if she intends to commit a crime and blame it on the citizens' militia?
You're right that she could cast aspersions on the force. We have to find her.
My apologies, officer, but I have no idea where she was coming from or where she went.
A needle in a haystack. There is nothing you can do about it now. You'll just have to hope you luck upon her somehow.
It sounds like Kuno-esque to me, but why would you sell a gun to a kid? Anyway.
Of course. I doubt it, but I can try and answer any questions you may have.
Know anything about the recent hanging?
I do my best to keep my distance from all manner of butchery. Bad for business. Bad for everyone.
Tiggs, thank you so much for the 35-month resub. I appreciate it. Keep enjoying the emotes.
The pawnbroker's gaze is already fixed on the dancing colors.
I want to ask about my missing gun again.
Sure thing. Sure, man.
Do you have any recordings of the cold Mama Dakwa? Oh my god.
The cold Madakwa. Sorry, I would never have guessed that you were that interested in ultrasonic sounds. Or birds, for that matter.
I'm thinking about quitting the RCM and becoming a cryptozoologist. I have my hobbies. Just like all normal people, because I'm a normal person. I wouldn't have guessed that you know what the cold Mama Dakwa is. Yeah, why do you know about it?
That's fair. It's been a long time since my Koldima Madakwa hunting days.
What?
Once knew a group of young musicians who decided they didn't want to play music anymore and started looking for all kinds of interesting sounds instead.
Huh?
Cool or not, one of them was obsessed with recording the Koldima Madakwa. And he was one of those passionate people who know a lot about all kinds of strange things. So he got the rest of us to join in his search.
Did you ever find it?
We thought we did. We got together all these recordings of unusual sound patterns, compared them, cut them up and combined them into the Symphonia Koldima Madakwa.
That's not very scientific.
That really wasn't the point. After the Symphonia, we moved on to the sounds of office supplies or something like that. And I doubt any of us would have been any good at pushing papers. Unfortunately, I don't have any recordings from my old life.
Old life?
None at all. But I do have a tape with some ultrasonic sounds that might be what you're looking for.
What?
Do we really have time for this?
Yes, Kim.
This recording comes from down the coast. Wasn't looking to record anything specific. Just left a recording device there one morning. Keep in mind, I have to slow this one down enough to make sounds well over 200 kilohertz audible to the human ear. It will be strange.
As the hum grows louder, modulating but always unnaturally uncomfortably low, like it's coming not from the speakers, but also from inside your chest. Breathing is becoming difficult.
Oh!
Not good, not good. You're about to start suffocating. You have to stop this. There's a growing sense of dread. The sound is coming from inside you, but also surrounding you. It feels as though someone is standing just outside of your range of vision and watching you, doing this to you. He nods to you, reassuringly, just as more diverse, higher-pitched sounds, some random, some appearing to form patterns, hit your eardrums.
Gulls and skewers. But
A new, very high-pitched sound, shivering sound emerges amidst the other.
A low range of sounds is easier to handle with a focal point, but still troubling. You are mesmerized by the sounds, but also feel nausea welling up as the motif
I did
continues,
almost die from ultrasound.
then
Like, that's
begins to
pathetic.
recede, dissolving in what must be the sound of water lapping at the bank.
You know, now that I've listened to it on these new speakers, it's not the cold Mamadakwa. Wrong patterns, wrong photons. Probably some insect trying to sing higher than its predators can hear. Still, fascinating, aren't they?
I fucking hate my life.
Let me have a look.
Access your pawn menu.
Anything else you're thinking of selling?
The green apple pen. Wait, I can't sell this stuff. I can't do it.
I'm not purchasing any more clothing at the moment. And especially that tie. It swallows photons around it. I have no need for necrotic objects.
What is my tie?
Your mother is a necrotic object! I'm fun! Look at me sparkle in the light of the projector!
What the fuck?
Another time, perhaps.
Okay. That was sure as hell something. Okay. Wait, he said that it's lucky though. Wait. I got duped, man. I got duped. I hate this. I wanna... Okay. You're going to have to keep listening. Sharpen your ear. Okay. This is so sad. Alright, cold. I wanna... Okay, cold Mamadakwa. Yeah. Can I do multiple? Ah, I can. Okay. So as you're researching, I would lose some stats. But, you know what? Fuck authority, honestly. Fuck authority. It's fine. Okay, let's get out of here. I don't know if I actually solved anything, but... Did I take drugs? Yes. Sometimes you just have to take drugs in order to, you know, not die. Okay, what am I doing with my life, y'all? I need to look at my... I have so much shit now. Do I go back and, okay, I should probably solve the fucking murder at some fucking point. Like, we're gonna run into issues. I can't even pay for rent tonight as of right now. Like, we are not in a good situation. I can't even inspect the body still. They want me to inspect the body, but like, bitch, I cannot. The fuck do you want from me? Can we go on a beach party? I don't think so. Maybe I should talk to Kuno S. Oh, also, yeah, I don't know how to get to that girl over there. She's sus. If I can figure out how to fucking get there. Let me try this body again.
There he still is, looking right through you with his white eyes. The body below is entirely dedicated to that
active decay.
He's about to blow! Cock's gonna blow, Kuno!
Maybe I can, you know, maybe I get a crit success and, yeah. Maybe I get my 3%. Maybe.
The smell is repulsive. It pushes in from your mouth. More instant and
disgusting.
more familiar than anything you'd expected. More fever than odor. Too late. It's impossible to keep in. Your body curls and pushes it out, burst by burst, until a pool of vomit lies under your feet and your throat stings from the stomach acid.
I'm sorry.
It's okay. Happens to everyone. Keep it.
Thanks.
The hangover is clearly making this worse for you. You could use some ammonia to clear your head.
Where do we get ammonia from?
That young woman, the gardener, mentioned she used salts for the smell.
Oh, the gardener. Oh.
If she doesn't have any, there might be some in the fruit store nearby.
The fruit store.
Acquiring ammonia will provide a modifier to the white check.
Oh my god, I was supposed to do
Modifiers
this
make
first
checks
thing. I'm
easier
getting tutorial.
and allow you to retry them.
I was supposed to do this first. Mm-hmm. Yeah, I'm a little late. It's also day 2, and the gardener turned out to be a bitch. So we're doing great. We're doing great.
I've got nothing to say to you. Why are you wasting your time?
Are you the Hardy girl?
I am not.
You could be Liz. You could be anything. You could even be a model.
Even a mod? Glenn, I went to law school. I am an attorney.
She's an attorney? What?
He's right. With a face like that, she could be on the cover of Le Debutante International.
Get a grip, Glenn. She went to law school.
So fucking what? Lots of models are actually really smart people, fuckwad.
No, Glenn, they aren't.
It's not her. She's not a Hardy girl.
Electrochemistry does need to sit the fuck down. Alright, there's a couple key people more that I want to question here. This guy, I forgot about you. And then you...
Welcome to Frit.
What's that magazine she's reading?
What magazine are you reading?
You mean this? This is Pop Stars. It's got, like, famous people in it. It's not for sale.
Oh.
Looks like it also has something called Police de la Mode, featured on page 34. This speaks to you.
I approve of this. Very futuristic. Ah, yes, lesbians. You know what? Yeah, let's go for it.
She pops her raspberry-flavored bubblegum and nods. Her shoulders tense. She shuffles back only slightly. Bewilderment and repulsion root her in place.
Oh.
The lieutenant frowns at you before turning to the clerk with an apologetic half smile.
Oh my god. Well?
I don't know. Frit?
What is Frit? Why is it written with 3 T's?
I think they think that the extra T makes it funkier. It doesn't.
The story goes that normal Fritta with 2 T's, a men's workwear shop in Vredefort, was already taken. So when Fritta Retail Inc. grew into a multinational corporation, they had to add an extra letter to avoid trademark infringement.
Let's proceed.
Okay. I'm not really supposed to be chatting to anyone, but...
Does Frit have a warehouse in the back?
A warehouse? I don't know. Maybe. I don't really care what Frit does.
This is important.
She scrunches up her face into an expression of consummate adolescent skepticism.
Fine. Frit doesn't have a warehouse. Just a little back room here. Okay?
Okay. Do you have any ammonia?
She looks up from her magazine, eyes filled with tired ennui.
Yes. What we have is there, in the medicine cabinet. Go take a look yourself.
Okay.
I don't really know anything. I mean, I know it's there, but I haven't seen it, so...
Did you know the man who died?
Not really.
Not really?
No. I didn't know him at all.
I hate her. How long?
I don't know, really long.
What do you think happened?
I don't know.
She's so fucking dumb.
No need to worry. It's just standard procedure for us to ask around. If you hear anything, let us know, okay?
Kim is way too good for this
Okay.
world.
Uh-huh.
Anyway.
You see several packaged raincoats. Fill. A colorful display of cigarettes.
Again, I'm obliged to inform you that both alcohol and cigarettes damage your health.
You got it, girl.
The tear machine stands in the corner. A sign says, 1 bottle equals 10 cents.
Oh, I get money for all the bottles I've been cleaning up.
Your bottles clamp onto the machine, and the money appears with a satisfying jingle.
Nice!
Do you know what you should do with that money, kiddo?
Oh my god,
should
electrochemistry!
Alcohol. Enter the endless cycle of consumption.
You know, I kind of regret making this my signature whatever. Like, what am I doing?
A small cabinet on the wall is filled with various medicine bottles, nasal sprays, and blister packs. They all bear the Saint Baptiste Pharmaceutics logo.
Okay. Don't, like, overdo it or something.
Thanks. Dramamine, +3 health. Oh, damn. Okay, +3. Oh, damn. That's a little bit scary. Alright, I'm actually doing the investigation. I know this might come as a shocker for some people, but I'm doing something. Progress. I know, Kim better be very fucking proud of me right now.
There he still is, looking right through you with his white eyes. The body below is entirely dedicated to that corpse smell.
8%.
Emitting it is all it does now.
We're never getting this.
The ammonia only makes it the second time, not so much. When the vomiting is done, your cheeks are wet with tears.
I don't think I want to be a cop anymore.
Get a hold of yourself.
The weight is reassuring.
I've seen strong men turn themselves inside out for hours. You are facing tough odds here. Alcohol withdrawal makes it considerably harder.
Why can't I keep it in if I've been a cop my whole life?
I've seen captains puke their guts out. It never gets easier. You never get used to the smell. Every Monday is cadaver day. Throw up, investigate. Throw up, initial autopsy. Throw up, baguette. Then drive to the station. Maybe throw up on the way there.
You seem fine.
I think I've lost my sense of smell.
Oh.
Not being hungover helps too. Okay, you've said it. You needed to say it. And now that you have, you need to get your shit together.
Okay.
We should go talk to the locals. Find something else to do while the wind changes. It's pretty bad right now.
You've gained a thought. When this dialogue is over, go to your thought cabinet and internalize it for special bonuses.
I was supposed to do all of this yesterday.
Give it half an hour. Get yourself together. Then come back and have another go.
This is great. Tiny embroidered portiere. Unlock a new slot to research the thought. Oh. I can only do 3 at a time. Got it. Well, I'd say that this is going decently. Better late than never. Yeah, yeah. We're gonna inspect the body, I swear. Should I talk to this guy again? You know what? No. I want to talk to that other dude. That guy up there.
Hola, Wandering Man. How can I help you?
Oh, he has nothing more to add. Awkward. I thought he could add more. Why can't I go down? It's turning me away. Wait, what's going on? Go down. Maybe I'm just gonna use my mouse? Go down there. Okay, there we go. Now it worked. That was weird. The body has been hanging there for 4.5 days. It can't get worse. Yeah, no. I don't think so. I have so much to look into, y'all. Oh my god. Oh yeah, is Granny gonna talk? Do you talk anymore?
The woman still has her eyes.
Snap your fingers.
If you want her attention, you may need to be more forceful.
Snap your fingers twice.
Where am I? Who are you?
The smile on her face has disappeared, replaced by the wary aspect of a cornered beast.
I was actually hoping you could tell me that. Are you alright?
Never mind. I remember now. I'm still stuck in that traffic jam in the 50s.
What? What's a... When else would you be?
Back in Mefka, during the time of the revolution. The sidewalks and cafes are filled with young people. I was on my way to see a new Boyadero picture starring Gabriel Buenguerro. Until you came along, that is.
Who's Gabriel Buenguerro?
This is Gabriel Buenguerro.
A strikingly handsome man looks straight at you.
Oh.
His head crowned with a wide brim hat. His hair is dark as an oil slick, and his jaw the most perfectly chiseled thing you've ever seen. This man's got a hold over her. Even 50 years later, you can feel it.
He was the biggest star of his day. Girls used to faint in the aisles of cinema whenever he came on the screen. And schoolboys used to memorize all of his lines.
You were in Mask?
Someone was.
What? Are these not your memories?
They are someone's memories, boy. What difference does it make if it's me or not?
Is she smoking something?
They're beautiful. That is all that matters. Beautiful and true. And they will win. They're coming for this, you know? All of this.
Huh?
She seems to derive some bitter pleasure from this strange thought, as if the past will one day wipe the present away, like a tidal wave approaching.
I wasn't dreaming. I was there, Lawman. It was early spring, and the man behind the black sun had just come out. The posters were 20 meters tall. Everything was golden.
You like my videos? Thank you so much. I'm glad you do.
While you, people, were tearing each other apart over your petty little revolution, in Mefk, it was a golden age.
The Republic of Mesk is a massive confederation on the Isola of Muindi. the world's largest state by territory. It's a petrostate, a constitutional monarchy, and, as of recently, an outcast due to its tilt to the far right.
Why not, Harife? It's not like I have anything better to do in this hellhole.
There's something off about this woman. Tell her to show you the soles of her boots. Maybe she was at the hanging somehow.
Should I just... You show me the sole of your boots.
Now what do you want with an old woman's boots, Sheriff?
Police business.
I'm starting to think you should let me get back to Gabriel Buenguerro. You are no Gabriel.
She's wearing sturdy workers' boots made of black leather. Buckles run across. The sole is also made of leather.
Other one.
Just before Gabriel, it was the coronation of Franco Negro. Now, there was a real man.
Moreover, the boots were size 37. Tiny. There are too many discrepancies in all this. Another discrepancy, although not boot-related, is the coronation of His Innocence, Franco Negro, which happened 500 years ago.
What do you mean it was the coronation?
It was. And then it was no more. And I was no longer holding my father's hand. He was no longer descending the stairs in Ryle. The crowd had gone silent. Perhaps it was another Herife who came and woke me up, looking at my boots, asking questions. Or perhaps it was one of the others in this carnival. I don't remember.
As she says carnival, she gestures to the empty square with the statue and the machines.
I could have told you that from just looking at them. The size is 37.
Thanks, Cam.
The feet of a little girl. They fit well on the pedals.
What are you hauling?
Diamonds.
Diamonds?
Of course not. But wouldn't it be marvelous if I was?
What are you really hauling?
Whatever stupid things they put in the lorry, I imagine.
So you don't know what you're hauling in your own lorry?
I quit concerning myself with that a long time ago. Besides, I don't drive the lorry for the cargo, if you know what I mean.
She says that as if something narcotic is the
Oh my
real
god,
reason.
electrochemistry! You get high off of driving on a lorry?
Oh, it's so much more than a high where I go, Herife.
What?
It's low. I go to the bottom.
What?
Yeah, it's definitely some kick. Some terrible kick in the dark. A sleep kick. Perhaps you can find out later.
What if the cargo is contraband?
Then it's contraband, Lowman. What?
She doesn't
Do
care!
you want to take an old woman in? Be my guest. Lock me away like Bad Hand Hermenegildo.
She's into it.
Bad Hand, Hermenegildos's bad hand, strangled 300 people. What can I say? Some people just really like strangling people.
Okay. Before I came, you seemed away.
She's just a distracted old woman. We should maybe let her get back to her things.
So he doesn't think she's a smuggler.
You hear that, Lowman? I don't think your partner likes you spending too much time with me.
Should you drive if you get like that?
Oh, don't worry about me. I'm one of the best camioners around. I drive routes no one else will.
What routes?
Lomonosov's Udashnaya.
I don't know what you're talking about.
The Transcatalia Magistral.
Those are words
You
that you
for
are
one
saying.
At Estradas do Mirador.
I'm
All
an
the
expert
good
in
ones.
blacking
The
out.
deep
You should take better
trenches,
care of yourself.
where the bluebirds fly. You're right, Lowman. I'm the one who should take my health more seriously. Thank you for looking out for me. Is that all you woke me up to say?
I feel awkward.
Of course not. To truly understand the boyadero, you need to listen to on the Western Plain.
The boyadero, boya for short, is a cowherder from upstream Magritte, the great steppes of northern Mesk. He is a rugged individualist and explorer.
It's an old ballad about a young girl who falls in love with a daring boyadero. He promises to marry her as soon as he returns from the Western
I'm guessing that
Plain.
doesn't happen.
Of course not. The boyadero returns from the western plain a changed man. One night, as he and his beloved are out walking along the river Maigret, she pleads with him to give up his riding and settle down.
So he gives up his riding and settles down, right? Anyway.
So the boyadero strangles his beloved and throws her body
Oh
on
my
the
god.
maggot. Then he rides off, because the western plain is calling to him.
A beautiful song.
The most beautiful. A true boyadero needs a whole horizon to himself. He can be tied down by man or woman. His beloved was selfish. She didn't know what it meant to love a boyadero.
What if to truly love a boyadero is to float lifeless downstream?
Thank you, Inland Empire. You seem like a woman who knows a thing or two about drugs.
What do I need drugs for, Lowman? What I see, what I feel. The great adversary, not drugs.
The adversary?
Yes. There is a protagonista and an adversario. I am on the side of the adversary. There's no coming back from that hole.
Those epithets are familiar somehow. The great adversary, the great unrest.
Okay, where can I get my hands on an experience like that?
If you don't know,
okay. What is it you're hauling?
You're man, Lowman. What of it?
Oh. Are you smuggling drugs through Terminal B?
Maybe. Probably not. Makes no difference to me either way.
You don't know the cargo you're hauling. You said that earlier.
Just this month, I made half a dozen trips from Saramiriza to Grat on the U41A. What do you think they take from
I don't know. That's why I'm asking you.
It's diamonds, Lowman, obviously.
Oh my god, diamonds. I hate this girl. Who do you think is smuggling drugs?
Easy. It's the skinny man who thinks he's a poet. Never trust a poet.
Oh.
Also, he's the only one I can see from here.
That's correct. There is no visibility of any of the others.
Oh.
Diamonds are good for you, Lowman. You should try them sometime. Make yourself pretty like Eva de Zoras.
Okay.
Where do you want me to go? This isn't so bad. I can listen to music, or the seagulls. Look at all the colors and the filters of this world. It's a good palette cleanser, or I can just relax and let my mind carry me back where it will, to the great...
I think we're done here, no?
Fine,
yes,
Kim.
Go.
Fine. So 90%. Okay, so 3 more minutes. And then I can go try the body again.
Looking for something, Runt? Come to tell me to fuck off again?
I found this mug in the trash. Yours?
Oh man, that's great. Look at that guy go. Haven't seen anything that funny in a while.
Is it yours?
God damn. Thanks for that, but no, it's not mine.
He's laughing at a racist mug. This racist motherfucker. What's your stance on drugs?
Drugs? They're shit, man. I don't let anything pollute my body.
He takes a long drag on his cigarette. Okay.
You know where that shit comes from? Saramiriza, Safre, Ilmara. They take the money from our
You don't
local
take drugs
junkies
because
here
you're racist?
and then use it to outcompete us in the manufacturing sector. They know they can't beat us in a fair fight, so they have to get us to weaken ourselves somehow. It's racial sabotage, racial economic sabotage.
There's Yorin. Take his side in this particular fight.
It's our responsibility to keep this poison off the streets.
He eyes you warily, unsure how to respond. This goes on for about 2 seconds. Then, damn, it didn't work. You should have signaled you're a nationalist before.
I don't know shit. And if I did, I wouldn't tell you. What do you think? I can't leave the lorry unguarded. Stuff's been getting looted lately. It's those little kips sneaking around at night. If they touch my stuff, the bosses will be on my ass like ass cancer.
Ass cancer.
There was a bunch of spilled boxes in the back of a big lorry nearby.
I did see one lorry with the trailer doors wide open on my way here.
Yeah, I knew that guy. He was an honest driver who loved this country. We were having a good debate about genetics at the Wheeling in Rags when some kip boys smashed his luck and took damn near everything. Lost his fucking job over it. Since he left, I haven't had anyone to talk to.
Bad for him, I guess.
It's a fucking travesty, is what it is.
Gotta smoke?
No.
Oh.
He's got a smoke right there, in his fucking hand. Snatch that shit out of his fat fingers. You need it after listening to his garbage.
Electrochemistry. What the fuck? You're smoking one right now.
It's my last one.
Can I get a drag?
Sorry, all done.
Cool. I changed my mind anyway.
I bet. Sorry I couldn't be of any help.
Okay, anyway.
Isn't it obvious? Fucking Sealang. That beady-eyed South Samaran. His little side business is
Can
a
I do this
scam.
mid-conversation?
I wouldn't be
Oh, it looks like I
surprised if he
can.
was peddling drugs as well.
No. Okay, I cannot. Okay. Who's that?
He's a Samaran guy who likes to pretend he's some kind of businessman. Really, he's just selling his employer stuff. Stuff he stole after he broke the seals on his Humanox lorry.
Where do I find it?
Just follow the smell. It smells like apricot and oil when you're nearby.
Oh.
Yes. Where is he?
Looks like I offended your partner there.
You're racist!
Too bad. Sealang's usually a little bit south of here, near the canal. You can't miss him. Just watch yourselves. His tribe are natural liars. It's in their blood. He's your man, all right? 100%.
I wouldn't be so sure about it. Not until we've heard what Sealang himself has to say.
Guess so.
Okay.
Volumetric ship compressor. Bizarre scientific news from Revachol West today, where a police officer's shit has been observed at a pressure of around 495 gigadecimals. These metallic hydrogen levels of shit togetherness were thought to exist only at the center of collapsing stars, not law officials. It remains to be seen how long the shit singularity lasts.
Got it. I see. Okay. What am I doing? All endurance white checks unlocked. Learning cap for endurance raised to 4. Ah, okay. That's cool. Forget requirement. Oh, okay. I see. Alright, well, now I can do the body. Surely. Right? Aren't you glad we ruminated for all that long? Yeah, I think it was very fruitful. This is gonna be great.
There he still is, looking right through
Shit
you with his white eyes. The body below is entirely dedicated to that core. As you breathe in, the odor comes over you. It's a smell of the mind telling you to run, and your stomach to wring itself empty. With your hands at your sides and your eyes squinting, you stand in it.
Did they always do that?
They do after 7 days, yes. We are deep in decomposition here.
It's been 8 days, actually. Anyway, I'm a day late.
The man before you is naked, but for a pair of underpants and enamel boots. His skin is greenish, marbled with decaying veins, and blotched by lividity. A fading web of tattoos covers his chest and shoulders. The cargo belt used to fasten him to the branch above appears industrial in strength.
Inspect the boots.
The material appears to be ceramic. Its clean white stands in stark contrast to the decaying flesh above the knee. The man wore thick polymer socks, probably for padding. A fine array of interlocking plates covers the delicate and fragile. They feel alien to the world around you, out of place somehow. These are clearly not boots. They're armor, possibly part of a larger set.
Indeed. Technically speaking, these are sabatons, not boots.
Oh my god, Kim. Actually.
Ceramic plate. Zirconium dioxide, most likely. This is where the make would be. Under the heel. Fair weather. Fair weather model T500 VE. I'm guessing that's vitreous enamel. This is advanced stuff.
The material looks out of place.
It is. It's expensive. We've requested similar material for our tactical units for years now. The constabularies deemed it too costly. In that time, we've lost 6 men to semi-automatics. For a full set, about 4 years of wages.
4 years of wages.
For the northwest region of Revachol, an officer's average yearly income is 5,500 real, unadjusted for rank.
My yearly pay is 5,500 real. Ka-ching, baby.
By catching, do you mean let's not log them as evidence? Let's steal them?
Oh, no, Kim.
What was that about the constabulatory before? You need to push some buttons if you want to recruit the lieutenant in a conspiracy.
If this constabulary is dragging their feet, why not start ourselves before more good men die?
So they don't get shot in the foot? I think our extremities are fine without the dead man's boots.
Yeah.
Oops. Well, no one said it would work. Back to detecting now.
Thanks, suggestion.
Piece by piece. He's been out here for 7 days. It would be odd if they didn't. We should keep a lookout for these species. The armor could yield information. This is one thing he might actually know.
Maybe he's just wearing boots and there's no rest of the armor?
No, I think he had something precious underneath the clothes. They had to remove the jeans and shirt we found to get to it. And this kind of armor is often worn under fabrics. They usually hang them completely naked for that. La puta madre, the Mazda, the Besmerties and the like. This one still has his underpants.
Fucking talking about underpants.
No, Kuno. No.
That's for us to find out. My initial report on the area suggests he was a security guard for the harbor company. But that's just something I scraped together from my station. An area report on Martinez. I'm sure you did the same.
Yeah, I did the same.
He's not actually sure of that. He's just being tactful.
I agree. This equipment is way beyond what a guard can afford.
Okay, knock on the boot. Knock on it.
A small bell-like sound fills the air, like tapping on the side of a porcelain cup.
It's anything but. This material is a kinetic redistributor. It spreads kinetic energy horizontally, from plate to plate, dissipating it entirely. See?
Faint, Organic lines cover the plates where they separate into smaller ones. These plates then divide into smaller plates until there are hundreds of them altogether. Like the scales of some ancient white monster, cracked and pearly.
Pull the boot off.
This feels dangerous. Are you sure?
Yes?
The stench fills your nostrils. As you push downward, an ominous creaking sound comes from above.
Oh god.
Stop!
He looks at you with a boot under your arm.
Pig's gonna pull his head off.
Ugh.
Brutal!
This is a bad idea, isn't it?
You're going to pull his head off.
Do it, homo!
I'm not a homo. I'm not even gonna acknowledge. I'm gonna pull his head off, right?
Yes, that's what I said. You'll compromise the coroner's case if you do. So please, don't.
Indeed. From this angle, it does look like the neck isn't going to take much more.
Ugh.
Being dead for a week has all but liquefied his muscle.
Ugh.
What are you trying to achieve anyway? Why are you hanging on to that boot?
They go super well with my bell-bottom pants. Shut the fuck up. This is advanced enemy technology. Are we not detectives? There may be clues inside the boot. You said they're expensive. I could pawn them. Oh my god. It's the constabulary thing I said before with the dead guys. I want to protect them. What if there are clues inside the boot?
Maybe we should concentrate on what's outside the boot and leave what's inside to the boys at processing? Just this once. Besides, there's no way you're getting them off. All the organic matter in his body has been flowing down into the boot.
Oh!
They are fused to his feet.
Oh!
Why do you think the locals haven't scavenged them?
You're sure there's a way to peel them off, but first the body needs to be down. And second, it would probably be better if the lieutenant wasn't around.
Why am I doing this? Steal a dead man's boots? But that would be dishonorable. Refuse for honor. Do I care about my honor right now? Also, I think it might be impossible to ditch Kim to do this. Sounds like a plan.
The anticipation makes you crack your fingers. Feels nice. Nice and cracky.
What's gonna happen to the boot?
Processing will take care of them. With the situation in the morgue, it will yield nothing. But we must pick our fights. Should we continue?
The cadaver slowly twists. The hangman's knot is pulled tight by the weight of the corpse below. Yellow, hard-edged polyester cuts into his neck. Above, a sliding buckle ties the belt to the branch. This is a steel-reinforced cargo lashing belt. Big brother of the regular cargo belt. It's used for tying cargo under 6-rotor airships.
Airlifting. I thought it was used on lorries for strapping cargo to them.
Air transport. My brain just tells me.
The local harbor uses 6 rotors to shuffle containers around. I get the sense they use whatever was on hand without paying much attention to not incriminating themselves.
Huh. By they, do you mean the Hardy Boys?
Right now, everything seems to fit their confession. I was afraid it would be. Thin steel wiring, parallel strands. This makes getting him down more problematic than I had assumed. A noose is one of those things that's easier to use one way around.
Ugh.
That ladder can't carry a grown man. I didn't see any splintering either, did you? I think they lassoed the branch, then pulled on the belt to close the buckle.
Yeah.
Could be. The shape of the branch supports the theory.
Yeah.
The cadaver had an intricate web of blue lines stretches across the torso, from the right shoulder to the solar plexus. Each time they intersect, a small white star is formed in their crossing. Hundreds of fading asterisks riddle his skin. Their concentration is highest around his heart. His corpse is marked by stars, alcohol, and heartbreak.
Oh, thanks, Inland Empire.
A map of the stars. I do see some similarity to astronomical charts. Great century Messinian, maybe. But this seems more particular. Customized somehow.
As if someone left out most of the night sky, filtering it through personal choice. The principle of this filter remains unknown to you. The thought dissipates, and you feel as though you were only half right.
So am I.
Singing ringing fills the air as the lieutenant pulls down the zipper of his orange jacket.
He takes a thin piece of milled aluminium from his coat pocket and pulls it open.
What?
Sounds like a sword being unsheathed. A small lens appears. Some sort of camera.
Let the lieutenant work.
Shit, Kuno! What the fuck is that?
Shut the fuck up.
An instant color camera.
2 metal-capped ampoules and clicks them into place on the side of the apparatus. A thin slot shines there.
This is the first time he openly acknowledges the kid's existence.
I have only 2 ampoules, so nobody move. I don't want to waste one.
A sound, a shrill flash, followed by the breaking of a small ampoule of glass. You see streams of color pour onto the thick, glossy piece of paper, rolling out.
Oh.
In case we need it.
Mm-hmm. Cool machine.
Yes. It is pretty cool, isn't it? It contains insight to the victim's person. By his build, I'd say this was a man of physical violence. The story he wanted his body to tell was important to him. It is his letter. To us. Someone should decipher it. We'll need to show it around. Sure. Just don't lose it.
Okay.
The glossy-eyed corpse looks by. His eyes are milky white and blind to the world, protruding comically from their sockets.
I really hope that nobody watching is eating right now. If you are, I'm so
terrace
sorry.
There. Dark brown hair grows on his head. His face is ready to explode from the organic processes inside. The death's head grin has passed. What remains is an unrecognizable mess. Underneath the curdled meat there is an expression, not carried on his features, but below, inside, an expression of pleasure. This man was experiencing joy at the moment of his death.
What?
I'm gone.
What the fuck?
Into the wild pale yonder. In the past. Way out in the west. I'm a joke. Look at me. A killer. A motherfucker. And a killer. Go ahead, Cobbo. What do you mean? It's the power of your imagination.
Yeah, man! Don't be crazy! Inanimate objects and dead people can't really talk to you. Your wild imagination is doing this. Ask some more of those questions you love so much.
He loves those because you're a copperoonie. Look at all of them go. Do you want more questions?
Give me a comical amount.
Coming right up, copperoonie Rooney. This is getting upbeat now.
Oh. Is my name Rooney?
Fuck no. You're no Rooney.
Rooney is obviously not who I am.
Between you and me, your name is probably Harry.
I feel like I've been getting a lot of Harry lately. Could I really be Harry?
You can be anything you want, brother Coppo.
Why do I feel like I've forgotten something terrible?
Because you have.
Oh, who killed you?
Love did me in, brother Coppo. It was love all along.
What the fuck? Can you ask me a question?
Sure, Lobo. I can ask you a question. Why are you doing this? Looking at my face, motionless, looking into my eyes, standing here. Why are you investigating my murder?
I don't have anything else to do.
I am all you have. Then you truly lost it all, brother. Let the world drag it all away from you. And what it left, you pissed away. And here we are. Do I remind you of someone?
Oh, myself.
A child born with Muller's disease, Harlequinism, grown up miraculously.
Myself.
There you go. Look at that bright kid. We're birds of a feather, you and I. Soon you will be just like me. Just keep drinking and having a good time. It's a matter of weeks.
Why were you feeling pleasure when you died?
Maybe I was getting my rocks off.
So, okay. What dialect is that?
It's a mishmash, Copabolo. You think I'm Messinian, don't you? For you, this is how people from Messina speak like.
I'm not even sure what Messina is.
Well, I'm not from Messina, am I? My hair is too light a shade of brown. Trust your inner races.
What?
You think I am. You think I was a racist because this lump looks military and has tattoos. That's called profiling.
You were feeling sexual arousal when they were hanging
Do
you?
I look like an erotic auto-asphyxiation type to you?
Yes.
Captain Coppadromo. I fear we are drifting away, fixating on sexuality again. Let's go with a simpler question.
Okay.
Come back later, Coppo. Amuse yourself with my frank manners and my memento mori features. If possible, also, see me in your dreams.
Okay, that's not what he said at all, but sure. Okay.
As you narrow your eyes, the monster before you blurs into a violent mess of green and pink. This is a trick. You've done it before. Pink is where the blood settled in the first hours post-mortem. You can use it to see if the corpse has been tampered with. Does his position at the time of death match the discoloration? Only the lower extremities are pink with a dash of blue. His fatted hands, thighs, and his neck, just above the noose. The rest of the corpse appears dark green in the cold spring air.
I see it. His neck too. The lividity goes right up his chin. We have good, well-pronounced discoloration here.
The monster comes back into focus, an explosion of color, coursing with dark marbled veins. His stomach appears pregnant with something. Black liquid streams down his thigh and onto his boot.
God, this is nasty.
So, what do you think?
Okay.
A pool of blood and feces has eaten into the frozen mud below the man's feet. Purge liquid is dripping into it, drop by drop.
Discord? Oh. Yo. Aw, Dawn made some holiday emotes. So a new clap and a new hi? Aw, Dawn, you didn't have to do that. Hold on, I have to figure out where I do this now. Okay. I'll do it as we keep playing. I can multitask.
The victim appears to have contained no more than half a kilogram of digestion at the time of death.
The fuck he's saying?
Talking about shit.
Maybe.
I think he's dead.
I agree.
There are crow's feet in his eyes. He's laughing silently.
Shut up, Kim.
Totally dead.
Deady, dead, dead, dead.
Dabba-doob doob dead.
I think Kim just told a joke. Wow.
Agreed. Especially on the neck. The belt acted like a tourniquet, keeping the blood in his head. The hypostasis supports a hanging.
Okay.
There's always a chance. We should check for ligament marks on his neck to see if they're in tune with the belt. We'll have to get him down first.
Ugh.
I do. Most of them are post-mortem. Maybe even all of them. The delinquents have made our jobs harder with their little sport.
Stop talking in riddles, coin slot.
He means you fucked him up good, Kuno. Fucked him up brutal like.
But there is no breath to catch. Only the
Are you sure we finished the preliminary examination of the cadaver? We might miss some of these things once he's done.
The cadaver slowly twists on the cargo belt, his torso covered in tattoos, and
Of course. You have questions,
I
don't
hate
you?
this.
Come back later, Corpo. Amuse yourself with my frank manners and my memento mori features. If possible, also, see me in your dream.
The steel-reinforced belt presents a unique challenge. I brought chain cutters, but I don't see a good angle of approach to the belt. The cadaver is a good 1.2 meters up. Neither one of us can reach the belt without assistance. And even if we do, there's the question of cutting the airship strength material.
Can't someone else do it?
Someone else? You mean like the police?
You have a point there.
Sadly, yes. The whole RCM is out there right now, doing the exact same thing we are. Are we in a rush to help them? Not with this on our hands. I know it's hard, but I assure you, the others won't come to help us. And we have a growing sanitary concern here. We need to get him down, fast. Climb up there and saw the branch?
Yeah.
There has to be a less risky way, with less falling down of trees. I was really hoping we wouldn't. The Union appeared to be suspect in this case. It seems like a dangerous route to go down.
But what other options?
Ugh.
The corpse twists on the belt.
We are not getting him down already. Not getting him down is a task that's already accomplished. Sadly, it's not our job to keep him a...
How do you plan to get him down then? With social sensibility?
Ugh.
Are you going to educate him down?
Yeah! Bang bang time, pig! Shoot his head off!
How?
Where the buckle ties the rope to the branch. That's a good spot to aim.
Where? Ah, yes, I see. If the shot hits that, there might be a chance to release the belt.
Yeah, now we're talking. Entertain a Kuno with some shit.
Oh my god, Kuno.
They'll miss! The pigs will miss Kuno!
The lieutenant is undecided. On one hand, he wants to shoot some gun. On the other, it's an awfully stupid idea.
I'll blow his head off.
Oh, that is, yeah.
Take it! Take the shot!
Yeah, take the shot. Kuno wants some of that shit.
Silence. With his elbow sharp, the lieutenant unzips his jacket
Is Kim gonna do it?
and produces a lightweight firearm. He drops a paper cartridge in the barrel, separates the scouring stick, and gives the cartridge 5 tucks.
Oh no.
That's a Kiel A9090 Armistice, mass-produced muzzleloader.
We have to believe in
Aesthetic,
Kim, right?
Frugal, one of the most common firearms in the world. He then steps back and assumes the fellow's desk position, taking aim. The corner of his eye twitches. His finger is on the trigger.
I feel like I'm such a hot mess and Kim hates me. I feel like saying something is just not the way to go. So we're just gonna say nothing.
He's gonna fucking miss!
The kid's voice is drowned in a shrill blast that echoes off the walls of the surrounding tenements. A cloud of smoke slowly parts in the air as the lieutenant steps back and says to himself,
God damn it.
Aw, Kim.
He feels bad about it. About his eyes mostly. Just having bad eyesight. Probably from a young age. Whatever you do, do not console him.
Fucking idiot! Mookabat asshole!
Kuno could have hit it easy, but then Kuno's not fucking handicapped, is he?
Wow. It's okay, man.
Kuno's sorry too. Kuno feels sorry for the Beano class.
The lieutenant doesn't say a word. Just looks at the gun in his hand.
Try again?
No, we are lucky as it is. We didn't break anything, and the victim remains uncompromised. Any more mistakes could put us in an unfortunate position with the locals. We have eyes on us. I didn't do us any favors with that.
Okay.
I have to say, it's beginning to look unlikely we can get him down without assistance.
Can I have the gun?
It's bad as it is. Us shooting firearms like punks. Go ahead, I'm not stopping you.
Oh!
Just don't lose it.
They only have one gun!
This is the sorriest pair of pigs Kuno's ever seen.
Oh my god, I don't need comments from the peanut gallery.
Yeah, take it, you fucking banana boyka! Take it and shoot yourself in the mouth!
The cold piece of bakelite and gunmetal is surprisingly light. Your fingers fit right through the guard, instinctively resting on the trigger.
The fuck are you waiting for, Kuno? Tell him to shoot himself in the mouth!
The buckle comes into focus in your sights. You stand with your feet planted firmly in the ground and your left hand supporting your gun arm.
Why don't you just shoot yourself in your mouth? At least you won't miss.
This isn't mere boundary pushing. There is a true suicidal rage in the kid as she's provoking you.
Oh god. Say shut up? Oh god.
Or what? You gonna fuck me? You wanna fuck me, pig? Is that what this is about?
Close your left eye.
Your field of view narrows. The branch slowly moves, becoming entirely two-dimensional. The metal buckle glimmers, catching the noon light as the corpse slowly rotates. The slow movement of the branch in the wind and your shoulders directing the gun sink up, dancing hypnotically as you wait. Your breathing slows down. Some mosquito-like organism buzzes in your peripheral.
Look, he's crying. You gonna cry now, fucking faggoty?
I can point the gun at I'm so afraid to try to pull the trigger. It's 42%. That's like basically 90%, right? Oh.
A plume of smoke erupts from the barrel. Your hand goes numb from the explosion. With your ears still ringing, you lower the weapon to see what happened. You missed the belt, but hit the corpse straight in the chest. Bits of ribcage protrude from the skin. No blood, only a murky sludge dripping down his belly. The sudden stink makes your eyes water.
Oh my god, he's gonna fucking cry! I knew it! What a mul-
Are you? Because it sort of feels like you are. Please don't cry.
Thank you, Felician. What now?
We try something else.
Oh my god, what a fucking boring cop.
Nice shot, though. Fucked him up good. Actually, it was... Kuno just said that because he felt sorry for you, pig. It's not your fault you can't shoot. It's your pig hands.
Pigs don't have hands. They have, like, fucking hooves or something.
Kuno has hands. Kuno can shoot that shit down for you.
Mm-hmm. Lieutenant, we should entrust Kuno with your service weapon.
That's preposterous! What are you, a fucking Earl?
We still need to get him down, somehow. The bad way. The way I didn't want us to. By asking the harbor for help. They have the tools and the men. If they put him up there, they can take him down too.
Won't that be dangerous?
To ask the suspect for help with the victim's body? To be indebted to Everard Clare? Very much, yes. Which is why I would have preferred us to handle this ourselves. Clearly we can't.
Suck my dick, bitches!
He's a dangerous and corrupt man, and we cannot predict what he will want from us in return.
Right.
Yeah? Don't go being someone else's bitches. You're Kuno's bitches.
Well, okay.
From the gates. By negotiating or fighting. Or we can try the secret route we found, where your cloak is. It looked doable.
Okay. This was a disaster. An utter fucking disaster. Now I just feel lost in life, and I have to go pee now. Alright, I'm gonna go pee real quick. Alright, just be good, chat. Ugh. Ugh. I feel like it should be uploaded right now. You guys have 2 new holiday emotes. I believe it should be clap 3 and high 2 or something? Because I can't have 2 of the same name, unfortunately. I have to, like, delete the old ones, which is kind of a pain in the ass. But Dom made 2 new cute emotes for you guys. They have cute little hats, and he didn't have to do that. But he did. So now I hope you guys enjoy them. You have the clap, and I think you should also have the high. Okay, I can level up. Don't know what skill I want though, so I'm just gonna sit on it for a little bit. Ask Kuno. Oh god. I gotta talk to fucking...
Fuck does Kuno care? The fuck about it?
Where's the rest of his armor?
Kuno doesn't give a shit about the armor.
How come?
Kuno's fuck gimp's got one big thing wrong with him. He's a fucking mutant.
A mutant?
Look at him. Fucking growth hormone shit. He's a giant. The armor's too big for any man. Kuno doesn't give a shit about that freak armor. Kuno threw that shit away.
What do you mean threw it away?
Kuno tried to get the helmet on. It was too big.
What?
Kuno kicked that shit in the sea, rugby style. That shit means nothing to Kuno.
You threw it away? Wait, what? You threw it in the sea?
Yeah, that shit means nothing to Kuno. Kuno doesn't give a shit about material shit. Kuno's a fucking monk.
He's a monk.
You wanna fuck on someone about that armor? Go fuck the mustached union fuck. The jolly troubadour shit at the gate.
Okay.
Yeah, cocking boot. You know that jolly union cow fucker? Came around talking about cows or some shit? Came around pretending like he cares about cows?
Yes, you met him at the gates. The one with the boots and the jolly smile.
Mañana?
Yeah, he's the one you want to talk to. He's fucking crazy about that armor shit. Coming here pretending like he likes cows. Trying to catch a peep at Kuno's armor.
Yes, this troubadour has it. You can feel it.
Fuck are you talking about? What is this contusion shit?
Contusion.
He says you're stupid, Kuno. They want to make you stupid again.
Yes, that's what I'm saying. You're stupid.
Oh, get the fuck out of here calling Kuno stupid. Pigs come to Kuno for guidance, then say he's stupid. The fuck is up with that?
They're lost without you, Kuno. They need you. You're in control of this.
Why don't you figure your shit out yourself before you come to Detective Kuno for help?
Maybe we should.
Okay, Kim. Thank you.
You're testing Kuno.
Get lost.
Kuno
Why?
doesn't.
Why did I just waste my time? Yeah, I'm constantly getting fucking pwned by them, but whatever. Okay. The Mañana guy? I really gotta talk to him? I have way too many quests. Okay, I'm supposed to talk to him, I think? Okay, yeah, once the inspection of the body is done. Are we done inspecting the body, Kim?
Yes. What do you want to know?
Okay, now that we've inspected the scene, I want to know more about this pissing competition.
What's there to say? It's just stupidity.
What kind of stupidity?
The cop kind. Our precincts can't decide if Martinez is part of Jamrock or the Industrial Harbor. Yours or mine, as if we somehow own parts of the city. Typical street gang mentality. So we've let the Union make a mockery of law enforcement here. And now it's come to its natural conclusion. Well, sort of. It's less a matter of who gets to police Martinez than who has to. It's an orphan district, in other words. I think the dispatch desk just told both our stations about the hanging. There was quite the brouhaha at the 57th, I can tell you that. Time to settle it, they said. Cop off. But I assure you, I am not their finest or toughest with 102 cases solved. What I am is least interested in a pissing competition.
Why not?
So, he volunteered to represent the 57th, but not out of competitiveness. On the contrary.
I wonder what this says about me that I was sent by my station.
Tell him. Tell him why it's you.
Hold it! I was sent to teach you a lesson in style. Oh my god. Zola, thank you so much for the Prime. I appreciate it. I hope you enjoy the emotes, especially the 2 new holiday ones. Thank you. I'm the finest we have. A hero cop sent to outperform you in every way. Wow. An apocalyptic omen sent by my people. Can you guess my message? What the fuck? I think I might have supernatural abilities.
He opens one hand and looks at it. A moment passes.
Which school do you subscribe to? Mambo or Jambo?
Mambo.
It's always good to have a police officer who can see and feel.
Mm-hmm.
Was there anything else you wanted to ask about the competition? If not, we should move.
You volunteered to spoil it?
Yes. I'm an unrepentant spoil sport. Martinez? Nothing. It's just a puddle at the end of some drain pipe. No one cares about this place. They care about sports. Most of our colleagues don't even know how to get here. North of the interchange doesn't exist. Yes, it's a wholly pointless matter. Forget I ever mentioned.
That's all the experience I got?
He's actually glad it's addressed now.
Roy mentioned suicide. Ah. Okay. Why did the 41st send me?
Because you're the best qualified. No, that doesn't seem right. You look dumb if you keep the lieutenant waiting for too long.
Well, I'm doing great today. I'm really doing great. Yeah. Okay. Well, this is going fucking terribly. So I have to talk to 2 people, Manana and also the guy over yonder. I forget his name. The game is beeping with you? Yeah. Actually, I could level up logic and try that again. Do I want to do that is the question? Actually. Forget thought for 1 point. Thoughts will be lost forever. No. That's sad. Okay, okay. I do want to... Okay. Oh, okay, we're gonna do it. We're gonna do it. Alright, Kim. I'm back.
Yes?
Logic. Let's try this again.
You pick over what's left of your frontal cortex, but no
God damn it. Algo, thank you so much for the 5 months. I appreciate it. Enjoy your emotes!
Hola, Wandering Man. How can I help you?
Kuno told me you were supposed to know about the armor.
The little boy had it good on his promise. To get me into trouble. To sick the pigs on me. Pardon the choice of words. Not mine.
What happened?
I was asked to look into that armor situation. Official Union probe, you know. Track it down, see who took it.
Did you?
At first I thought, why not? Maybe the pieces can feed the strike. Buy us a few more days under the sun, you know? So I went to this boy. He said he'll make me his prison bitch. He's got eyes everywhere, and the cops in his pocket, and he's the king of Jamrock. Serves me right for doing menial footwork. I dropped that probe right then and there, and it still got me into trouble. One bad move is all it takes. I learned that people don't want to talk to a drunk union man about some armor.
What else?
Not much. Technical stuff mostly. That was the interesting part.
What sort of technical stuff?
I did some research into this armadura. Let's say I have friends at the library. I didn't get into the material science, just how it comes off.
How does it come off?
In parts. 4 in total. The helmet was the first to go. The kid says he tore it off and kicked it into the sea. I believe him. The boots were still on the guy last I saw. Too hard to remove. So, as I count, there are 2 parts missing. The gauntlets and the cuirass. This is where I left off. Too much hassle. More like a job for some militia.
Okay. I'm going to find all of the pieces.
All of it? There are junior officers out there, eager to prove themselves. I would leave some for them, but okay. Let's find all of it.
And Mesqui's epic, all across Martinez.
I have to go in the sea to get the helmet then.
Bonanza for you.
Hmm.
It's a minor nuisance. It's all good.
He thinks, not yet. Better to get this business out of the way. Sweeter then.
Electro, shut the fuck up.
No problem. If you see that kid, thank him from Call Me Mañana. Thank him for showing me the way.
He is sincerely grateful he is not tracking down pieces of armor right now.
Ugh. Kuno is a little bitch. Why am I going back and forth? I need to pay for rent tonight, and I only have like 6 hours to get money. That might be a problem. I should talk to the mailbox, shouldn't I?
This post Lavantorie.
Pat the mailbox.
The box seems happy. Eat shit, pig. Fucked by the coon. And St. G with a crown have been scribbled on it. The mail collection box seems cathartic. Thankful even.
Alright, I got some morale back.
There. Working class drunk. You know what this means, right?
Case solved?
Cracked it. All in a good day's work.
I hate authority. What did I crack?
What do you mean, what did I crack? Look at how working class that drunk is.
The missing husband? You cannot be serious.
Yes, and you found him.
Oh my god.
Now go and tell the working class woman. Protect and serve, recruit. Didn't she repeatedly tell you her husband isn't missing though?
Thank you, logic!
But he is missing. You heard her. The worry in her voice.
Oh my god. I'm just gonna go in. You know what? What's the worst that can happen?
There's no need for champagne when there's honor, recruit. Go and tell the working class woman what you found right now.
Why am I doing this? I found your missing husband.
God damn it, I already told you. My husband isn't missing.
I found him. I'm that good.
Very well then. Where is he?
There.
Excuse me? I don't follow.
There's something else hiding in her voice though. A trace of worry.
Oh god.
Right, 'cause working class women come with alcoholic husbands. You know what?
Something bad? I'm sorry. I say stupid things sometimes. I didn't mean to annoy.
You were right. I do have an alcoholic husband.
Oh!
Although not that one.
Oh, damn! We were half right?
No, he's not. Or maybe he is, I don't know. He's probably in the park or in Shamrock somewhere, drinking with his friends.
What the fuck?
I haven't seen him for... Well, to hell with him.
There. She's worried now.
Do we have a missing persons case here?
I wouldn't be so sure. Man, just to be completely clear, do you want to report it to the police?
Report what? He's just out drinking with his friends. I'm sure the police has better things to do than to chase down local goofballs.
We care about you. I just think missing person cases are mysterious.
They are not all they're cracked up to be, officer.
Shut up, Kim.
Because people either show up on their own, or you never find them.
I still want one!
Alright then. He has questions now.
What kind of questions?
Okay, what does he look like?
Honestly, not that different from you.
Oh. He's disco?
Oh, thank God, no.
Oh.
It hasn't come down to this yet.
Oh. Is disco some kind of narcotic, is what I'm thinking.
Well, he's slightly chubby. What else? He was wearing a dark brown leather jacket with a bright blue inner lining.
Mm-hmm.
The lining is hand-sewn. I made it myself.
Damn!
It's his cool jacket. God knows it's too cold to run around in this, but he refuses to change.
Who cares about the cold when you have your cool jacket to wear? You can completely simplify it.
I even tried throwing it away once, but he just dug it out of the bin. Can you believe it? Well, what can you do? I hope that at least that extra lining helps him keep warm at night. I wouldn't like him to catch cold.
She's thinking about him out in the cold, in some park, or on the coast. And it's making her more and more
When did you last see
worried.
him?
Yesterday morning. He went to the library. He went to retrieve my book, and he promised he'd walk straight back home, because we talked about this. We talked about not wandering off again. I don't know what to do. I honestly don't know what to do with his addiction.
Gone for around 36 hours then. Damn, this is a missing persons case.
Wait, so me just talking out of my ass actually led to a real missing person case. This actually did something.
She turns away from you in an attempt to recover.
So you are going to look for him?
She genuinely wants you to now. Don't make her ask.
Thank you. Please do. Even though I'm sure he will return home by himself. I'm still sure of that.
She tries to maintain a brave front, even though her eyes reveal the opposite.
I'm sure he will too. When he does, would you let Precinct 57, Kim Kitsuragi, know?
I will. Of course, officer. As I said, it's probably nothing. Right. What?
She gives you a short nod.
Oh my god. I know, I did play Ace Attorney, I know. Still, I can't believe this, like, amounted to something. That's pretty fucking crazy. Why isn't it working?
The sight of bullet holes stirs something in you, making you forget the lieutenant's surname. The faded marks are too degraded to draw any forensic conclusions. Just chips in the sandstone. They look pretty ancient.
Where?
Look, someone's been shot! We're cops! We should solve it, Kim! See? Look, look!
There? Those are old.
From Viva la Revolution.
Yes, the one that happened half a century ago. Those bullets were fired during the revolution and do not warrant an investigation by officers.
This is a video
of civil
game,
law.
yes.
Not much. I don't have a fresh perspective on it. Shall we go?
That's all? Thanks, Kim. Thanks. If I could just jump across. I should talk to Joyce again. Since, you know, we're BFFs. Maybe she could give me more rent money? Because I'm a poor-ass bitch. How you doing, buddy? It's been a bit.
Still here. Stuck in this damn jam, my man. What's up?
You seem like a man who knows about drugs.
Ah, man. Me and narcotics go way back. Had some good times surfing the psychic waves of my own consciousness, you know? But those days are behind me. There are other addictions in my life now. Why the inquiry, my man?
Just be straight with him.
You finance those other addictions with drug trafficking? I need to get high. I'm trying to figure out who's smuggling drugs out.
We have a credible lead, sir. Someone on this roundabout is waiting for a bulk shipment from the harbor to load it on their lorry and drive it to Jamrock.
Not me, man. No way. I don't need any trouble. Shit's bad enough anyway. This jam's got folks up in arms, and I'm afraid it's headed toward a conflagration.
Why are you still hanging around?
Gotta guard the stuff. Bosses don't look kindly on missing cargo. And it gives me time to work on my rhymes. Look, man, I try to stay away from the criminal underbelly of Revachol. I'm a guest here. You really need to find another man to probe with those questions.
It's not a lie. It's something else. Impossible to say what at this point, but there's something in him. Some trepidation.
I'm not gonna make that 17%, but like, what if I do?
Nope, don't smoke. Some of the other drivers do, though. There's still a few around, waiting for the jam to disperse. Or waiting for the sweet release of death.
Yup, nothing wrong with that statement. Your senses have nothing to add.
Ha!
You'll have to ask around elsewhere.
You could also check the kiosk down the street. Frit. With 3 T's. Revachol's weird.
Alright, 17%. I can make it.
Your best verse? You don't even have a bad verse in here. Just tumbleweed and liquor stains. Wait, no. What are you doing?
That's brutal, man. But you know, time will...
No, stop. He's already mortified.
These are my rhymes. Listen. She fucked me till I what?
That's,
In the name of God, what are you doing?
Yeah, I get that, and it's cool, but... Yeah, I get it. These are your rhymes. They're from your life. Doesn't matter if they're robust, they're honest. So, thanks, man.
Okay.
Yes, and I also thank you for stopping.
Thanks, Kim.
We have a drug investigation to return to. How about we do that?
Thanks, Kim. Appreciate that. So that was embarrassing. Oh, Kuno lied to me. Right, I was supposed to confront Kuno. That's why I went over here originally. I know what I'm doing. Why am I fucking talking to Kuno again?
Fuck does Kuno care?
I talked to Manana.
So?
You should thank him.
Good job, Kuno.
What? Don't be playing Kuno off as a snitch bitch. The oldest trick in the book, people.
Are you snitching, Kuno?
This is some ancient bullshit, people. Kuno would rather take 10 than snitch. Pig's full of shit. Get the fuck out of here.
You found a real nice button to push. Turned the tables on him.
The fuck about it? You're testing...
Get lost,
Let's talk about your shack.
The fuck do you want with it? It's a vitamin?
You could use some.
Oh my god.
Okay, whatever. You fucking need that shit to stay on top of your game. Kuno goes through like a tube a day, and you look like you could use a...
Oh, don't teach him, Kuno! He's gonna use it against you, Kuno!
You're not getting this, pig.
Fuck you, pig! Don't
Okay,
be mad.
okay, we need to go.
Pigmeister. Kuno doesn't...
Okay, thanks, Kuno. Yeah, that's great. Anyway, so conceptualization. So if I level this up, I can try to do my poet again, poem. I should just do it, right? What the fuck am I doing? Kuno don't care. Yeah, Kuno says that he doesn't care. Isn't that right? Alright, I can just try this again, and nothing bad's gonna happen, right?
Now it's turning into a kind of a
28%.
Snow limbo, man.
No, just no. I can already see it's failed, and I'm stopping it now. Until you have good poetry, you have...
Everything is just going really, really well. Alright, this is the guy I think I need to talk to. I'm losing track again. This is a disaster. Everything is a fucking disaster. I need to pay for fucking rent. Okay, anyway.
You see a Samaran street vendor surrounded by a motley assemblage of goods. When he realizes you're looking at him, his face breaks into a wide, welcoming grin. The name Sileng is embroidered over his breast pocket.
Happy shopping, officer! Everything's cool here.
What's so cool?
Everything's cool. The goods are cool, the customers are cool, the place is cool. And one more thing, officer, you're very cool.
We're very cool.
Bang, 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 bang.
Wow.
You're right, officer. 100%. No playing around then. Strictly business. Maybe I can interest you in some premium menswear instead.
I should persuade him to give me some money.
No need to dress this one up. Just tell him what you want.
I want your money. Now.
Oh, okay. But why, officer?
I need to get money somehow.
Ah, yes. Money is very important.
Are you trying to ask for a bribe? If so, you're not doing
Kim.
a very good job.
I don't need more humiliation, Kim.
Sorry, detective.
What's, where are you from?
Me? It's a boring story, officer. Who cares about the past? I'm all business now. All revolution.
I'm all business now.
This man probably comes from Seaguy, sometimes known as the Apricot Suzerainty, an archipelago in the Samaran Isola.
Scott Woodward tipped $10. I can't help you pay your in-game rent, but here's $10 for real-life rent.
Oh,
Thank
wow.
you for continuing this adventure.
$10 for real life rent goes a long way. Thank you, Scott, for the $10 super chat. I appreciate it. Thank you. Thank you. You're from the Apricot Suzerainty?
See, guy, apricot suzerainty. It's all the same to me. It's all cool. I'm interested in sales. Go ahead, let's make one. Super high quality, friendly prices. Drugs? I don't go in for that, officer. Drugs ruin lives. Unless you're into drugs, of course. In which case, drugs are excellent.
Oh,
Mwah! Tasty, tasty drugs.
Oh, okay. I'm super into drugs.
That's very cool. A lot of the coolest detectives do drugs. Sadly, I don't have any drugs on sale, or at my home, or on my person. That's even cooler. You investigating that and all. But, I am not a lorry driver. I'm just a street vendor. I don't know anything about that.
You are a lorryman.
Who said that? It's the fat racist, right?
Woo!
I bet it's him. He has an agenda against me because I'm an immigrant who works harder than he does. He's a hater.
I mean,
So you admit you're a lorry driver?
No, I just said I work harder and he's an asshole. I'm okay. Maybe I'm a lorry driver too. A little. But that's not the most important thing about me. That's my day job. This is my dream.
You forgot.
Exactly. It's such a small part of my life. It's in the rear view mirror now. I'm climbing out of that hole with ingenuity.
What do you know about the drug operation at the harbor? Oh boy.
No! That's insane! It's the fat hater. He's been eyeing me for a week and he sent you here. Maybe he's the one, huh? Have you thought about that? Nothing. I told you. I'm not a dumb guy. I don't get involved with that crowd.
And what crowd is that?
Crowd? You know, the drug crowd?
He doesn't want to talk about them. He's afraid.
Who are you afraid of?
Look, there's bad people doing bad things here. That's all I know. Please don't get me into this mess. I've spent 15 years working my way up.
Here we go. There's a tiny bit of truth on the table. Zoom in on it.
All right.
It's a she, okay? The other drivers call her the lady driver. You're better off staying away from her.
Oh shit.
The way they talk about her, she's no lady.
Oh boy.
I don't know. Maybe. If she is, I haven't gone near her. I don't get involved. I told you.
It could be. She was strange.
All of them. I don't know. I told you all I know. Are we cool now? I really want us to be cool now.
Are we cool now?
Who exactly is talking about this lady driver of yours? The racist or the other one with the tattoos?
All of them. Even the ones who've left. I don't hang out with them. I don't remember who has tattoos. All right. I scored. Let's cap this off with a purchase. You can walk away from here with funky sunglasses, detectives. Both of you. You deserve it.
Persuade him to give me money. I ratted out the lady driver, so I have a 42% chance. Let's go for it.
Start with a little compliment, then work your way up from there. This is about business, remember.
You seem like a really successful entrepreneur. Would you like to support a member of the local police force?
Oh, okay. But why, officer?
After all this mess, the broken seals, lying to you, come on.
It's an investment.
An investment? What kind of investment?
My risk-reward ratio is insane. Invest into me not telling your employer about your operation here. I'm a policeman. A guy told me I need money to live. Oh boy. A highly experimental human being. My risk-reward ratio is insane. That's like... I feel like that should not be there. Okay.
Ha! That! You drive a hard bargain, officer. I respect that. Okay. What's it going to cost me? Be reasonable.
10.
Sounds like a fair deal all around.
Okay.
Corruption.
Corruption? I need money for rent, Kim!
It's just like bus or seagull. A kid watching out of a window describing things going by. He doesn't like it too much, but what do you do?
See, now I can almost pay for rent. This is easily the best day of my life. If I just sell, like, one thing.
Hello again. How can I help you?
Strange tie incident? What? I can try this again.
Feeling warm and enthralled by the movement of light, while the mind continues to race forward. Lucky bastard. He's probably on Parolidon. It's tough to come by on the street. A drug developed by the military to treat and prevent radiation sickness. It has psychedelic side effects, and it makes your eyes turn yellow.
I'm gonna get straight to the point.
How would I know?
There's a note of indignation in his voice. Interesting. Those triangle patches on his vest, you have a feeling they mean something, like they're similar to the halogen rectangle on your jacket.
I was with the emergency relief brigade. You know, after the People's Pile disaster. Had to take Parolidon for radiation sickness.
Oh, Jesus.
That's what you were hinting at just now, wasn't it?
Yeah.
A bad idea. Some poor leftist built a particle decay generator in hopes of bringing affordable electricity to underserved communities. It malfunctioned. Radioactive waste everywhere. Probably some of it in you too. We were an all-volunteer force. Self-organized. Tried to help the fire brigades contain the spill. I lived by the river since I was a small boy. The Esperance. Didn't have the art to let it all go to shit without trying to do something to help out. There wasn't much the volunteer force could do, however. We wasted years in the river mud. Years getting sick. There's a reason why everyone's tried to forget any of it ever happened, and why no one has tried to repair or replace the pile. So much disappointment, and early deaths. Cancer mostly. And we knew all that was coming even as we were cleaning up as best we could.
Whose fault was it that the generator failed?
No one's. Everyone's.
So much bitterness.
A bunch of poor people built themselves a primitive nuclear reactor, hoping for the best. What do you think is going to happen?
How'd you end up running a pawn shop?
The cleanup happened 15 years ago. I was young then. Later, my second aunt died. Left me this shack and all the assorted junk in it. So I came to Martinez. People told me don't go there. It's a shithole. I said, people, we just had a nuclear pile meltdown. I'm gonna get as far away from Forburg as I can. Still in the same city, but I like the theory more than the story. Outward movement, not vortices.
Yeah, you gotta get in on those vortices, my man.
Oh my god, Electro.
Have you tried it before?
It's almost like he's worried for you.
Yeah.
The lieutenant steps away, pretending to admire some of the knickknacks on display.
Oh god.
Looks like he doesn't
Kim
want
is disappointed.
to get... Go ahead then, he thinks. As long as you can walk straight, I don't care.
I haven't, but don't worry, I can take it.
If you say so. Here you go, man.
Yes, darling. That's the coalition government ordained Parolidon. Straight into your gut.
Oh no, I can't do this. Take it or don't. Take it, don't do it. Don't do this. Electro is ruining my life. But it'll be fine, right? You know? Yeah.
Of course. Sure, let me have a look.
Show him the photo of the corpse?
Oh, no. I don't like those kinds of objects. No sale. Aphotic paths, counter-radiance networks, anti-magnetism. It's darkness. That's all I know. Sell me something. I'm not and especially the...
Your mother is a necrotic object! I'm fun!
Anything else you're thinking of selling?
The lieutenant's handkerchief. I can't do it. Okay, so I now can pay for rent.
Another time, perhaps.
This is good. The Thai voice acting is just so great. Look, I'm obsessed with all the voice acting. It's pretty on point. It's pretty fucking perfect somehow. Did you pawn that back? Look, we don't talk about it. I know I spent 50 cents on it. Don't talk about it. Just don't talk about it. It's a sensitive subject. Anyway. Okay.
Can I help you? Got the 20 real?
Yeah.
Good. You got the room for the night, but remember, you'll need another 20 real tomorrow.
Getting money is stressful. Like, what if I don't make it?
I've got nothing to say to you. Why are you wasting your...
Did I? Okay. I think I should try talking to him again. Did I get enough authority for this?
The circus left town, but the clowns are still here.
Yeah. Oh, I need more authority. Fuck. Right. Anyway, I want to talk about the hanging.
Again. Just get the dead guy's autograph, since you're his biggest fan.
Okay.
Good one, Titus.
Okay, no more questions.
About fucking time.
Okay. This is why I need to start building communism? Okay. Look. Alright, the jam mystery. Find out who's a lady driver and where's her lorry. Okay. So I'm going back to the grandma. Oh, can I not go through here? Yeah, I guess I can. Oh! Oh, the pathing is so weird sometimes. I guess I can, though.
Lowman, you caught me at an opportune moment.
You're actually playing this? Yes, I am actually playing this, and we're having a great time.
Did you just call me a lady, Harry?
She clearly doesn't think she's a lady. Don't repeat it.
You're the only woman here.
I'm not that either, Harry. I've gone too far from it all to remember what was between my legs. It doesn't work like that on the long haul. I'm only terrifying to small children and to those who used to know me. Because they can no longer recognize the person I once was. The big ones, the trucks. There's no women and men there. It's all just...
Oh boy.
In the middle of this town, there's a ghostly motorway. It takes all the people where they want to stay.
In the background, a quiet song seeps from her cabin into the air. You don't hear any vocals.
How should I know? Do I look like I spend a lot of time with the other communers sniffing around when I have my movies to go to?
Okay.
Awesome.
Did I just get nowhere? Yes. Indeed, I just fucking got nowhere. Great. Oh boy. I feel like this situation is going from like worse to worse to worse.
A lorry stuck in the traffic jam. This big, heavy Grad-made machine is well kept. The windows are clear. They've been recently washed. You can see a lorry. The driver has adorned his space with a substantial collection of the back end of the cabin has a small perch to sleep. Large ashtrays. There are several suns and wheels sewn into the curtains.
Racist nationalist paraphernalia. Not unusual in this part of town. This is our guy. Likely, yes. This guy's proud of who he is. Drapes it all over his machine.
Okay. I really don't want to talk to him.
Right to work! Right to...
Right to work.
Looking for something, Hunt? Come to tell me to fuck off? I don't know what you're talking about.
First you knew Siling didn't do it.
He did something. He stole his employer's goods and another lorryman's job. You should be thankful for the tip.
This fucking asshole. Alright. Why are you smirking?
Listen up, fuckwits. You don't scare me. You cops don't run Revachol West. You don't run Martinez. You don't run anything.
So who does, the lady driver?
No. He means La Puta Madre.
A legendary, and not in a good way, crime boss from Jamrock. Controls what is probably the most powerful organized crime outfit in Revachol West. Looks like the lieutenant has a plan. Let him do this.
Okay.
Yeah, him.
Then I presume you are familiar with his peonies.
Kim, take it away.
Yeah, they're his little bitches. He's got them all over the unions.
Not just the unions. He has peonies everywhere. Some say he even has them in the RCM. Dirty fucking peonies who'd do anything for him. Multi-ethnic drug addicts.
You're not peonies. You wouldn't be investigating a drug thing if you were.
No, of course not. We are not peonies. But if we were, and one of Madre's drivers were to be stealing from him, then it's a good peony's job to find out who that is. It's not a hard job. It won't take a long time. It won't make Padre Madre angry. But a stupid fucking racist is standing in the way, protecting this fucking thief.
Oh my god.
I'm not scared of you or the mob. I'm under the protection of the Lorrymen and Carters Guild.
You've seen that corpse in the ceramic armor there. Did his shitty little guild protect him?
Woo!
Nah, you wouldn't just leave him out there if you...
The lieutenant turns and gives you a barely perceptible nod. I've softened him up as best I could. Now it's on you to finish the job.
Hopefully I don't fuck it up, Kim. You just went off.
Be careful. This man's still got some fight in him by the looks of it.
Oh, great!
It would be easy to break him.
This is great. This is real great. I can make 17%, right? It's more than 0. Yeah. Yeah, I can make it.
The main thing is to not overdo it, even when you're trying to scare someone. The most important thing is, how does it look on your resume?
Make me runt.
Okay.
We'll just have to ask someone else about the lady driver. Let's go.
Well... I'm just gonna keep going around in circle. Maybe Tommy knows something.
Now it's turning into a kind of a snow limbo, man. What's on your mind? I don't want to talk about that.
Oh.
Man, I was hoping it isn't going to be her. All I can say is, she isn't around here anymore. She isn't some evil drug trafficker. And I don't know where she is. I didn't, man. I told you I was hoping it's not her. That she wouldn't be mixed up in it.
He still is, hoping. It's just wishful thinking on his part, not trickery.
Thank God I don't know. People here call her the lady driver. She kept her name a secret. From me too. Now I see why. A friend? An acquaintance. I don't know. She was the only person in this damn jam I could talk to. She's someone I don't want to rat out to the law, okay?
Okay. What does she look like?
A youngish woman. Gruff, but in a cool way.
Is she the woman that I met, the very first woman that I met when I woke up?
What color hair?
Blue and violet. Died. It was violet when she got here. Blue before she went.
Then she may have dyed it again.
Damn, I don't want to... Please just let it go. Whatever she did, it can't be that bad. She's not a bad person, I know that much.
We can't just let it go. It's part of a police investigation.
That's how it always is with you, isn't it? All part of the investigation. The girl's troubled. If you hunt her down, she may not survive it. I can't have that on my conscience.
Oh!
It won't come to that. We won't pursue her on this. This is information only.
I don't believe you. She's got the darkness in her. That young person's darkness when you think it's all over. And you're looking for a way out.
She shared this with you?
Yes. Which is why I don't want to snitch on her.
Everyone's afraid of her, you're not?
I heard the rumors. I saw the other drivers looking at me strange when we talked. And she told me, too, that she's had a violent life. But I wasn't afraid of her. More like for her.
Did this violent life include drug trafficking?
Well, it looks like it did now. But we didn't talk about that. We talked about life, you know? She talked about her mind.
Her mind?
The way it worked. The trouble it was giving her. Fuck, man. Go grill someone else with these questions, okay? There are plenty of drivers here who couldn't stand her, or were afraid of her. They'd be more than happy to rat her out.
He's right. There are other options. The raceman, for one. Push Tommy, and it will break his heart. And his spirit. Don't expect you to be pals.
Oh, God. Mm.
You're not gonna put a bullet in your head if you blow it, are you? Because she's on the edge, man.
Imagine it. An explosion of stars. Goodbye world of men, money, and machines.
Oh no, what do I do? Do I push Tommy? Tommy seems like a fine young fellow. You know... I don't want to push him, but I'm running out of options here. It'll be fine. Okay, I'll... But last time I thought somebody was nice, they ended up being Elizabeth. No. I'm like genuinely so torn right now. He might, that's the worst, I know. I can come back to him though. I think right now I need to explore other options and I think I need to come back to him, but oh.
Thank you, friend. Wow, this makes me feel like I should pick up smoking again.
Yeah, don't do that. Anyway. Fuck. And I'm back.
Everything's still cool here.
Oh, never mind. Fresh out of options. No. I think I went down my other leads. So, Tommy was my last one, I believe.
Looking for something, Aunt? Come to tell me to fuck off again?
Racist asshole. Alright.
Hola, Wandering Man. How can I help you?
I don't think I can do anything up here. Oh, Jesus. What am I doing?
Your body continues to betray your degeneracy.
Anyway,
we still need to get into the...
Okay, this is not smart. Okay, I need to walk away. I'm just being a dumbass, like me, Captain Dumbass. Hi. Okay, let's go down another route here. Oh boy.
I've got nothing to say to you.
I've got nothing to say to you.
The man ponders his...
God damn it. Lena?
Oh, hello, dear. There you are again.
Can I help you?
The door is closed. Still, the lieutenant, he doesn't like where this is going. Still, the lieutenant, he doesn't like where this is going.
Fine. 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 Maybe I should go back and talk to Joyce since it's been a while. But I also do need to go behind the curtain too at some point. I would love to go behind the curtain. After talking to Joyce, that's exactly what I'm gonna fucking do. And nobody can stop me. This was the door that was locked.
A sturdy metal door guards the southwest entrance to the apartment.
Oh, yeah.
Building. It's locked.
All right, women.
You're back. Good. What can I help you with?
You know something about these tattoos?
That's the man who was killed. I'm afraid this is a discussion for once we've cleared the lynching question.
So you know something?
Better not tie the fourth day to the backstay on this. I hope there is something else I can help you with.
She wants to answer the question. Protocol keeps her from it.
God damn it!
Word has traveled, yes, but nothing of real substance has surfaced yet, I gather. Wild Pines has eyes on the intersection, but not ears.
One of the tall buildings overlooking the roundabout. It would give them a read on the entire quarter.
It appears we are being monitored every step we take, colleague. Did we have any other business here?
I need a fucking life. That's what I need. I cleaned up all the litter on the ground too. This is truly the worst timeline. Okay. Alright, we're doing this curtain thing? We're gonna do it.
You see a dimly lit room full of dusty furniture and trash. A doorway stands in the back, covered in dozens of scary little Seminese wards, your shadow looming over it like an omen.
Oh!
I scared her. Are you okay, ma'am?
You're alive and well. Don't keep me waiting now.
I haven't done anything yet.
Oh. What about?
Oh! Okay, a tiny bit creepy. Ghostly silhouettes, hair dryers. A vaguely androgynous portrait of a man.
A heavy door with a missing handle stands before you, covered in dozens, if not hundreds.
I have the key, I have the key.
After exerting some force, you manage to turn the key. It's eerily silent. The door slides slightly open, letting a draft of cold air into the room.
Kim?
Detective, you're the one in charge.
God damn it. This looks fine. Oh god, why does Kim want to talk?
What is this place?
It's an adventure.
No, it's a gym.
Oh.
Though it looks like no one's been here in ages. I doubt the electricity still works. Good thing we have a flashlight on us. Don't forget to take it out of your bag before we move on.
An eerie feeling rises in your chest.
Was there a reason no one's been here in ages?
Yes, because it's closed. No need to look for supernatural explanations where a banal one will do. Now let's move on, shall we?
Okay. Kim tells you to equip... Oh! Oh. I have that. Yes. Sand is dripping from the sandbag. Oh! A metal ball! Oh!
A barbell lies on the floor. The color has worn off its weight plates. It's 60 kilograms. Your triceps hum at the sight of these weights. Show the world what kind of beast it's dealing with. Lift them. There are no collars on the barbell. This is a safety hazard. Why does it feel so familiar?
Look, Kim, it's a trap.
You're right. The weight may fall off. Better not touch it then. It would be a violation of EPIS safety regulations if the gym was still operating, but it isn't. No one's supposed to come here anymore.
No, it's not that. It's the stale smell of rubber, the squeaky sound of sneakers, your bruised knee against the mat, and a whistle.
What?
Then the feeling is gone. It's just a memory.
Okay. Oh my god, I'm like legitimately scared. I keep saving every 2 seconds. Alright, we're going up the stairs. Oh, my game auto-saved. That can't be a good sign, right? Am I gonna fucking die? Is this game supposed to be a horror game? Kim's with me, so I'll be okay. I don't like the music. I can't do this. I can't.
Yes?
Kim, I'm scared. Why is the music so unsettling? Oh, money. I should take the money and leave. Right? Is this Emma's atelier? Ah, stop. Where are the clothes it used to display? Okay, I can't deal with this.
Your flashlight slides over an old green chalkboard covered in scribbles, sketches, and schemes like some ancient cave mural.
This isn't... oh my god.
Some of the writing has faded with age, but you can still make out sections here and there. Photos and drawings have been pinned to the board.
Inspect.
These lithe, pointy-eared creatures appear to be different types of welkins. You make out autumnal candle welkins, casting wax-based magic. Translucent welkins, with organs shining under their skin. And even ether welkins, hailing from the vast emptiness of sidereal space.
I need somebody else to do this part for me.
Who are all those creatures? Fantasies of a tortured, feverish mind. One of the welkins, towering among the rest, appears to be different, however. It's Vara Hamira, a high welkin, his face white and scarred like cracked marble. This is clearly a Welkin supremacist. The note says, all non-Welkin races will be purged. The Haldor, the Twarg, the humans, and even headless men, all of them, purged. Imagine a world filled only with Welkin. Green Welkin.
An inordinate amount of time has gone into drawing these little Welkin creatures. Some people really like building.
I'm glad that Kim isn't scared.
Even if it's
Kim
just
is my
for a game.
anchor in this moment.
This looks like concept art for a project. It's not really real. Political commentary. That one has a great beard too. Just look at those details. So much effort.
And for what? The photo collage depicts barren, icy landscapes wrapped in perpetual night. You see permafrost and glacial landforms, dead trees grown in under the snow. Entire oceans have been frozen from shore to shore. There are pictures of settlements on dried-up riverbeds, abandoned in a storm. Animal corpses in the dark. You see primitive oil rigs built into glaciers, boreal dvorg, yurts under the snow, great mammoth-like beasts of burden. Albeit dark and cold, this vision also feels cozy in its own way, like eggnog or morphine, a much-needed respite from our own world. A pinned postcard reads, "The heat-death scenario, a desperate fight for geothermal energy engulfs the world as Wirral becomes untethered from its sun, drifting through the universe." This is a monthly calendar from the year 50. Cryptic words like sprint, daily minimi, and GPI span the marker-drawn grid, the grand scheme of production and money. Everyone is constantly teetering on the edge of the abyss, an abyss of production. These squares look orderly, but beneath them is chaos, worry, pain. Minimi stands for a mini-meeting. It's part of a bigger framework for managing work called RUN. Station 41 tried to implement it a few years ago, but failed.
Why am I keeping on reading?
As time goes on, the numbers in the boxes grow rarer and rarer. The board becomes an empty snowfield in the final days. Only failure and regret dwell in this region.
Looks like they didn't make it.
A note in the bottom left corner of the chalkboard says, "See the prod schedule
It's really
filament for
spooky
details."
right now.
The handwriting is only partly legible, but you can still make out 3 slogans: Call in, Tune out, Wirral Untethered, and Heat Death of the Universe.
The music is really fucking not helping.
This old fireplace is covered in lines drawn in blue and red marker, the mesh spreading over the stone like blood vessels on alabaster skin. It looks ghostly and strangely ancient. A diagram for summoning some time-forgotten being. The symbols seem very esoteric. The whole thing resembles Kadran mosaic tiles. Very pedantic.
How do I know what Kedron mosaic tiles are supposed to look like?
History classes, students with their textbooks open, studying the roots of our civilization. Radio frequencies, it seems. UKV 123.6, UKV 123.7, UKV 123.9. Some written notes, too. Sparse and cryptic. Unclear. It looks like a cardiovascular system split into veins and capillaries. Very advanced.
Something medical?
You think so? The web is comprised of radio stations, all lead back to one red heart, titled The Game Master Frequency. A note says, this one can listen in on any station it wants. Someone very important. The leader of a massive on-air game built by these people. A conductor for the hundreds of story threads that pass through the Game Master's frequency.
Who is playing the game?
Whoever decides to call in to a call-in station. It looks like all of this is gone, left unrealized. There's no way a little basement studio working here could pull anything like this off.
My God. It's as if the less money they had, the more ambitious their project became. The schedule. I know doom when I see it. The company was running out of funding.
Okay.
Nothing. It's just lines on marble. An echo from times long gone. No one has used the fireplace in ages.
That's very cool. I am so fucking uncomfortable. I'm saving very often. I already saved like 3 times in this thing.
This appears to be some kind of machine with a cube-shaped heart and a wired framework. The keyboard has a rectangular on-off button. A piece of paper still hangs from the printer.
The radio computer. Just sitting here without anyone inside. We have one of these down at the station, but I never really learned how to use it.
Turn on the machine. Oh god, this is not a good idea. I'm doing it.
The machine lights up like some prehistoric animal stirring from its slumber, revealing fluorescent play and print keys on the keyboard. The hatch on the machine's central compartment is wide open. It's empty like a beehive without its brood. Some cables have been left dangling, disconnected.
This is where the memory should go.
Press play.
Nothing happens. Nothing happens. Nothing happens.
Kim?
Okay. What do you think is going on with that computer, chalkboard, and fireplace?
I don't fucking know. Undercover counterintelligence?
No, that's not it. I think it looks like one of those popular pen and paper role-playing games. Only these people were trying to automate it, make it work on radio computers.
Utter madness, he thinks, as a compliment.
And this wasn't a role-playing game.
Indeed, those Welkins are a dead giveaway. Role-playing people love that stuff. The world looks like a modified version of the WeWorld board game, with hit death thrown in.
Super cool.
Okay.
Someone should give them millions of real immediately. This game is too good to be left unfinished.
How are they planning to do that?
Through call-in stations. None of the players have to be physically present. Anyone in the world can participate in the game, as long as they have a two-way radio. Then there's the Game Master frequency that listens in on the smaller call-in stations. I think that was supposed to coordinate the stories, functioning as a master of ceremonies of sorts.
His fascination has swept aside other concerns for the moment. He's a little hooked.
Shut up, Electro.
Not to my knowledge. They make automated games in Graz, Messina, Königstein. You know, places with industry. But I don't think anyone has attempted to create an inter-isolary game before. We just don't have the technology. No idea. They stopped filling out the schedule on the chalkboard. Indeed, it's ambitious and untethered from reality, but...
Do we have any money? Let's give them money so they can finish it and make it even bigger. Yeah, okay. It was just a play to cheat money out of their investors' pockets. The world is cold and lonely. This would keep it company. Oh my god. Let's give them money.
It's too late for that, I'm afraid.
I made him smile. Oh.
Okay, let's keep moving.
Let's keep moving, he says. Developers of the most advanced RPG in the universe. Where the fuck am I now? I'm going back. Okay, I'm doing another save. I'm a pussy! Slipstream printed on the laminated top paper. Slipstream, I know that mechanic from Final Fantasy. What's that? Filament memory? Why am I doing this?
Tiles on the cube are still smoldering, casting the framework in a soft glow. Like a smooth draw, the filament slides into place. On the keyboard, the play key starts blinking.
Play.
A bar of fabric right above the keyboard starts producing a soft hum. The sound of static seeps through the machine's planar magnetic driver. Have you stirred the ghost of the doomed commercial area from its rest? Could this be its dismembered heart beginning to flutter?
This is one of your favorite tracks in the game. Are you good?
The static gets louder, slowly filling up the abandoned hall, until a voice speaks out, crackling and old, cutting into the air.
Good afternoon. Fortress accident en rue de Saint-Ghislaine. This is East Insulindian Repeater Station 1. Please repeat. Is this the production schedule?
It's a good track. Chat, what the fuck? Why did you call me Fortress Accident?
Fortress Accident is the company on whose name the terminal you are currently using has been registered to. One moment. Fortress Accident SCA produces revolutionary interactive call-in radio games. That's what the catalog says.
That's not bad.
What's that, this interactive call-in radio game?
Any other questions?
Oh.
The filament you have inserted into the reader. Yes. Is that the production schedule?
I don't know.
If you are unsure, could you please take a look?
How do I do that?
Open the hatch on the compartment. Don't touch the wires. A current is running through it, but the core is safe. There's a filament inside. I need to know what it's called.
It's just called production schedule.
Good. Please repeat the password.
Password.
Password. Of course it would have a password. That's why there's a human administrator involved. You should ask her for a hint.
Can you give me a hint?
No.
Oh. Thanks, suggestion.
A hint system is not part of the protocol for repeater stations.
Still no. I am contractually obliged to protect the privacy of the filament holder Fortress Accident. Without filing a warrant with Lintel, I cannot give you access to this filament.
I'm afraid we are not doing that, unless we want to wait for a month.
Now, can you please repeat the password?
I don't know.
Received. I will register this login attempt.
Oh.
Don't worry. Passwords have a way of turning up sooner or later.
Fortress Accident. Is there anything else I can do for you? Yes, I am alive. I am 74 years
74?
old. And my name is Yvonne.
She repeats passwords. Programming people are all paranoid.
They are merely cautious. It's my job to protect their filaments as a password repeater at the East Insulindian Station.
How did you know where I am?
I work as a repeater at the East Insulindian Repeater Station. It's my job to know where you are, Fortress Accident.
Okay.
As for me, well, I am sitting in my cubicle, surrounded by a wall of radios.
Doesn't it get lonely, sitting there all by herself?
Lonely? Why would it get lonely? I get to talk to people all day.
I'm really, really glad that this lady sounds really sweet and not like really old lady, like scary kind of tone or like haunting kind of tone. It's a little bit comforting.
That's why she does this.
Now, please tell me if there's anything else I can do, Fortress Accident. Thank you. And
Tiles on the cube are still smoldering, casting the framework. The filament slides out of its glowing nest.
Okay. So, I, once again, keep saving. Oh, I can't interact with it. I thought I would be able to. Okay, well. Now where am I going? Can this music, like, fucking chill? Why does the bear have red eyes? I'm gonna fucking die. Kim, I think we're fucking dead. Why does the bear have red eyes? Am I dead? Kim?
You see a terrifying ice bear with a strange compartment in its belly. The door is covered in frost, and the bear's eyes are glowing red.
Yeah, why?
The bear looks oddly realistic. Is it taxidermy?
What is this thing?
The lieutenant doesn't answer. His eyes are glued to the animal. A sharp slice of light shines out from its mysterious belly door.
I can't crack the door open. No, 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 no. I'm too much of a pussy bitch for this. I'm gonna die. Where's Dom? Dom!
A gust of freezing cold air rushes to greet you. You hear a low grumble as the bear regulates itself. This is the inside of a refrigerator. The lieutenant takes a peek inside. His hand has found the holster of his gun.
See, even Kim knows something's weird. He's holding his gun, for fuck's sake.
The shelves are empty. All you see are crumpled ice cream wrappers with the brand name, Revachol Ice City. A handwritten note has been attached to the door. The fridge is huge.
Take the note.
You pocket the note and the little fridge magnets keeping it on the door.
No. Examine one of the ice cream wrappers.
A friendly cartoon bear smiles back at you from a glossy cellophane wrapper. It looks nothing like the fridge.
What is a giant bear fridge doing in an abandoned cellar?
Good question. It looks like an ice cream fridge.
They tried to sell ice cream?
I know. What an unfortunate marketing choice. What is even worse, the bear is still costing them money to this day.
Yeah, they have to leave it on. Costs electricity.
The fridge buzzes with energy. The electricity bill on this thing must be catastrophic.
Oh, I completed a thought. That's cool. And the little guy gets smaller and smaller as he rides above the dollhouse world. You see him out in the snow, on the streets, in the shop on the corner. And finally, at a matchbox house, sitting by the window, white flowers on the windowsill. You can smell them from up here. It's awful. A white morning, a modern death, a divorce or something similar. All you can do is put more distance between you and him. Make him smaller. Make him less you. Cool. All motorics. Oh, plus 20% zoom out distance? Oh, what the fuck? All motorics learning caps raised by 1. That's cool. This place isn't so scary, right? Right?
A thick layer of coal dust covers the furnace, coloring it pitch black. Looks like this furnace has a face, and it's a face of agony.
Kim?
Looks like it. Looks like an old central furnace used to heat the building. It's connected to the chimney. No one has used it in ages. No signs of any recent fire. Only dead rats.
It's dark and grimy here. In the darkness you can hear chatter. It's coming from above.
Huh?
A voice or several voices talking to each other. Near the smoke chamber.
What are you doing?
Oh my god, entity. I hear the murderer of the hanged man talking. I hear someone talking upstairs.
Wait, really? You should investigate. See if someone's upstairs.
Why am I yelling hello? Oh my god, this is such a terrible fucking idea.
Something
what?
breaks loose in you. A mighty bellow echoes throughout the chimney's depths. The chatter of tiny voices above suddenly cease. Then...
Hello?
You've awakened the entity.
The entity. I summon the ghost of this doomed commercial area. Answer me, spirit! No. This is...
Hello? Did you say
hear a low rumble upstairs. The sound of a curtain being pulled aside.
After you, officer.
What the fuck? Maybe it's the entity.
You're right. The rooms do look like they're connected. But malignant entities don't exist. At least not the supernatural kind.
Smear your hands with coal. Why am I doing this?
A lush layer of coal now covers your skin, sinking into the wrinkles. Your hands look ancient. You feel the spirit of Ramut Karzai, ancient hero of Grad, pulsing through you. All that's left is to cover your face in war paint.
Oh my god. I'm fucking insane. Smear your cheeks black with coal. Alright. Should I walk around with war paint on my face? Really? Like... You know, I like being silly, but that might just be my tipping point. Like a sane person would. Chat, you're such a bad influence. You all are such a bad influence. Oh my god, yeah, you guys are actually a bad influence. Okay, okay. Alright, just this once, I will indulge you.
3 dangerous stripes appear onto your cheeks, telling stories of your wild soul.
Wild soul.
What are you doing?
I am the reincarnation of an ancient Ilmarian warrior.
Please wipe your face clean, officer.
No, you're a proud warrior. Keep it.
I'm a proud warrior, Kim.
You can feel your cheeks turn red under the lieutenant's gaze. You look like a kid, not a police officer. Even the war paint can't conceal the embarrassment.
Thank you. So, where were we?
Can I do it again? Just kidding. That would have been great. I had 72% chance. It's all ruined now, though. The flashlight casts a strange shadow. There's a hidden doorway here. Where am I going? I literally hate this fucking soundtrack. How do I get through? Wait, where's he going? Busted guns? Okay.
A few bricks have fallen off, revealing a compartment behind the wall. It's too dark to see in.
Where are we?
Seems like an old bunker from the revolutionary period. Look at all those rifles. Must be an old weapons cache.
Okay. Oh, I didn't mean to press that button. Oops.
There is, yes. And there also appears to be something inside the hole. Interesting. Do you want to take a look?
Okay.
Your hand reaches deep into darkness and spiderwebs. Rummaging around, you find rusty rifles hidden away. Most of them are rusty and inoperable, like the rest, but one catches your eye. A bolt-action model with a fine wood stock, in better cosmetic order than the others. Take it. You're a police officer. Police officers carry guns.
That's a rare sight. Seems to no longer be functional, but still a beautiful thing in its own way.
Oh, what?
It means there are firearms, albeit inoperable, still lying around in Martinez. It's an interesting coincidence, I would say. Might come in useful in the future.
He likes this find.
I just got a fucking rifle? Huh. I didn't interact with these yet. I'm a little bit scared to. But I guess I should. Right?
An intricate web of blue lines stretches across the torso of the hanged man, from the right shoulder to the solar plexus. Each time the lines intersect, a small white star is formed in their crossing.
Wait, we already did
It
this.
still kind of looks like a map of the stars in the night sky, but something's not gone. For you to discover, you've gotten as far as you will without assistance. Someone close to the victim might know. Someone who knows about history could tell you.
Okay. The map?
The worn map features the patchwork grid.
Yeah, okay. And then the handwritten note?
The note is written with a blue pencil on a piece of lined office paper. The kitchen magnets have left spots on its surface.
Does it say anything interesting?
This is tangential at best, but the lieutenant's detective instinct is still active. Someone has scribbled, S. I can't believe the off-site copy is still here. The illiterate ginger kid keeps stealing stuff from the studio, so I had to hide it somewhere. You'll find the filament memory with the off-site copy in the frozen ice cream maker. Please take it home, ASAP. It's important. I'd do it myself if I lived in a civilized place with a freezer. Take care, Sully Swaff.
Okay. Who wrote?
Looks like someone from that radio game company upstairs. I'm a little surprised they just left their property lying here.
Okay. Maybe it's because of the entity.
That's implausible.
Oh.
It belongs inside a radio computer, storing its memory. It's like a tape. You listen to disco tapes, right? It's like one of your disco tapes, only for a computer.
All right, who's the illiterate ginger kid?
Really? You don't have a single guess?
Kuno.
Oh, I'm sure that child would love to get his hands on the filament memory. Even if he doesn't know what to do with it, he'd probably try to pawn it for speed, based on our encounter.
True. Do you have any idea where the frozen ice cream maker could be?
I don't know. I assume it's somewhere close to the ice bear fridge.
Didn't you see one right next to the breaker box?
Did I? Quick save again, because I'm a pussy. Actually, wait, let's do this first.
Two cables are plugged into the breaker box. The red one leads to the ice bear fridge, and the black one to the ice cream maker nearby.
Leave. I'm scared.
This orange machine is buzzing like an old submarine. It has a hand-cranked ice cream churner on top and an electric freezer that appears to be frozen shut.
Turn the ice cream crank.
Turning the crank feels oddly satisfying, like stirring your childhood dreams. In the distance, you hear water dripping. It's all gone now. You'll never become a poet or an entrepreneur. What better to assuage the creeping sense of failure than some frozen fat and sugar?
Wow, thanks, Electro.
You slip your fingers under the frozen lid, but the ice is too cold for you to... If you want to try again, then you need to have...
Equip the pry bar by going to the
Equip
tools
the
tab.
pry bar. Shut up, tutorial, bitch.
This orange machine is buzzing like an old submarine. It
My
has
pry bar
a
isn't
hand-cranked
strong
ice
enough.
cream churner on top and an electric
Literally
freezer
minus
that appears
20.
to be frozen shut.
Okay.
The ice squeaks beneath the pry bar. You think you've got the bar jammed in there pretty well. You see the pry bar's metal handle bending right before your very eyes.
Yeah, well, that's a good pry bar. I'm not criticizing it, but this ice cream maker is frozen shut. It takes an advanced tool. I have no idea, officer. This ice cream maker isn't important enough to requisition a special tool.
Sooner or later, you will stumble upon a tool mighty enough. Then we will know what's in this mysterious ice cream maker.
Damn. Okay. I could just mess with some buttons, even though I kind of don't want to. I just got another piece of clothing. Drama! This gives me +1 to drama. Alright. Okay. I'm vibing. That was a good roll too. Not good enough. I need a perfect. I guess on the bright side, this place is making me a lot of bank. So I can't really say anything. Like, I'm making good money.
2 cables are plugged into the breaker box. The red one leads to the ice bear fridge, and the black one to the ice cream maker nearby.
Unplug the black one.
Something close to you dies with a soft.
Why did you do that?
The color of the immeasurable cosmos.
The lieutenant raises his brows, but doesn't say anything. The electric distribution board now has 1 cable missing. Somewhere, a machine hums along with the current. An electric sizzle. The room is slightly quieter now.
Why am I doing this, you may ask?
The bear's eyes are dead and empty. Ice inside the fridge slowly melting. The power has been cut off. A friendly cartoon bear smiles.
Okay, but why did I do that?
Only the black cable. Somewhere, something close to you.
Why did you do that?
The lieutenant raises his brows.
If it won't be frozen shut if it's gonna melt, right?
This orange machine is dead still. It
Yeah,
has
machine
a
unplugged. I get
ice cream
+2 for
churner
that.
and an electric freezer. The ice around it, turning the crack, is all gone now. What better to assuage the...
Well?
Only the red cape. Somewhere, a machine...
Anyway, I should probably move the fuck on. I came out of the back? That's it? Oh. Okay.
We're still waiting for a replacement for the bull you sent sinking.
Oh. Wait. Can you tell me about this rifle?
It's a Bell McGrave, 4.46 caliber, breech loading, Revachol made. Good weapon, accurate and reliable. This one's inoperable. The bolt spring is missing and the mechanism is jammed shut. Still a beauty. Where did you find her?
Sure, I'll just tell him.
I'm not surprised. There are probably lots of forgotten wartime weapons lying around here. Back in the day, everyone had something stashed away.
Oh!
As for the rifle, I don't know what else to tell you. These BM-446s are an antique. No one uses them anymore. The ammunition is impossible to find.
Oh, I found a ball.
What is this? Are you mocking us? This isn't for pétanque.
Now, no need to get angry again, René. I'm sure the officer tried his best.
He can tell
It's
it
not
wasn't
like there's
the
a book
real
kiosk
ball.
here in
Oh,
Martinez.
no. I'm very sorry.
The best, huh? This isn't even a bull. But fine. I guess you did attempt to right your hooliganism. Consider it forgiven.
Oh god. I get +1 for replacing the ball. Should I just try it? What is it about this old soldier that makes him stand so proud? 17%. I could probably take it, right?
As René turns from you to his partner and back, the medals on his chest rattle and glare. He keeps his spine straight and his ribcage lifted, displaying them proudly.
I'll take it.
2. The larger one is shaped like a cross, while the smaller medal resembles the sun. A crowned head in front of 2 crossed rifles. The medal hangs from a blue-striped triangle. It's the Croix de Bravoure, Cross of Valor. The cross was the highest battlefield decoration in Suzerain's armed forces, awarded for exceptional bravery in the line of duty, in service of King Frizzle I. A small blue star inside an orange sun. It has the word Valiance written below. The setting sun was a decoration used to distinguish seasoned combat veterans in service of King Frizzle I during the Revolution.
Did you get them?
For bravery.
It's a conflicted topic for the old veteran. There must have been a number of controversial episodes in his service days.
Not for raping women, not for killing what the hell?
For doing my duty in the heat of battle. For looking my mortality in the eye. When men like Gaston here hid in the bushes and shot themselves.
He saved some muddy princeling who foolishly strolled into the front line in his gown of velvet and gold.
It was on the first months of the revolution here in Revachol. Unrest was spreading like wildfire. Marauders had taken most of the Couronne and were getting really ambitious. King Frizzle thought he could end it all in one decisive strike. Sent his cousin, Drisson, to put an end to the unrest. Alas, the young Drisson was all piss and no vinegar, wearing a tunic of purple velvet and cockatiel feathers to battle. Even his rifle was gold-plated, shone from 5 clicks away. Can you imagine the asininity?
Purple velvet tunic. That isn't exactly camo.
To keep the long and bloody story short, Drisson marched us against the partisans in Couronne. And when I say marched, I mean made us walk into captured enemy territory, single file, like toy soldiers, while he rode in front on his giant red stallion. The rebels were smart. They let us come real close before opening fire. Suffice to say, it was carnage.
Must have been a blood path.
I got shot in the left shoulder and went down. Just a flesh wound. But just as I turned over, the prince fell into the mud next to me. He was missing his lower jaw. Then his horse, driven mad by the noise and smell of gunpowder, stepped on my leg and shattered my knee.
Hang on to the story. Veterans get sentimental after such retellings. This might yield something useful.
Huh.
I grabbed my sidearm and shot the beast in the head. Then everything went black.
Capitaine Arnoux, le fléau des chevaux.
When I came to, it was all over. It was just me and Jolas Tresson, gurgling in the blood-soaked mud right next to me. The Dink had taken numerous flesh wounds and lost a lot of blood. But despite missing his jaw, he seemed hesitant to die. Tougher than he looked, that one. He didn't. I hoisted the prick on my back and started crawling. Kept going until the 59th Cavalry picked us up. Through some miracle, we both survived.
This René reminds me of my grandfather. Anytime he would talk about being
piss and shit.
Being a soldier in World War II.
He was the commanding officer and I was on duty. Just doing my job. Shouldn't hand out medals for that. 13 months later, I received the Sun for distinguished service. It's not worth mentioning.
You sense he's downplaying it. He did a lot more than his duty. More than anyone's duty. It's in his spine, in his billowing breasts, and untarnished self-worth.
Sounds like you're being modest.
The old carabiner stands quietly
Mine never
like a
talked
statue.
about it. My grandpa
His features
always would talk about it.
motionless.
So much trauma.
What Monseigneur
Which
Modesty
completely
is
understandable.
not telling you is that he crawled over 7 kilometers before the cavalrymen found him and Drizant. 2 days later, and that even while crawling with a mangled half-dead prince on his back, he still managed to murder 3 rebels on his way.
Is that pride in his voice? It's deep down, but maybe even unbeknownst to the man himself, it's there.
Sorry, officer, but you're reading me all wrong. I'm a man of peace, and these kinds of bloody heroics are only impressive to men like René himself. Certainly not to me. How did you find the story to be, officer?
Oof!
Maybe.
I can't be that
maybe,
rude.
But also bear in
How old is
mind,
my grandpa? He died 2 years ago. He
They
was
don't end this out for
97
anyone
or
with a
something.
service record.
How old was he? No, I think he was like 94, 93 or 94, something like that.
Oh no, you have to get shot repeatedly. And you need to get your hands bloody too. Really, really bloody.
Do not speak of what you know nothing about, Poltroon. Duty is something you will never understand. Bah! There were many such stories in those days. Many such men too. True Revacholians. Men with backbone.
Oh yes, René, yes. Men were bigger, girls were prettier, and everyone wore the fascia. Lord, please bring those days back, if you can.
I'm not getting into this with you again. Officer, was there anything else?
You should try to come up with a heroic story of your own. Impress this old soldier.
Oh God. Yeah, this it's a red check. Oh no. We're just not gonna do that right now.
It's clear you like the hard stuff, Brota.
That what?
Lower intestine? The term is metabolic and circulatory system.
What's the hard stuff?
Fascism, Brota.
Oh!
Many things, but it's mostly about trusting your gut. Who does your gut tell you is the source of Revachol's problems? Quit stalling, Bruta. We're talking about the weakest, worst, most insane thing.
Oh, Jesus.
The weak link.
This... Oh, God. Oh. I don't know what's going on.
Yes, them. Women.
Women.
Women. Men of war.
Woman.
You don't like them.
What?
They're insane.
What?
Their idiocy needs to be scrubbed off this world with rubbing alcohol. Woo men need to go back to the fucking kitchen.
What?
That's what fascism boils down to. The rest is also important. But the main thing is that woo men
I
need
feel
to
gross.
know their place.
Am I having a stomach seizure?
Stomach truth. You're having a stomach truth.
Why?
Because you've said the hard things that others won't say.
What?
The good things, you've said them many times.
Fascism sounds bad.
Okay, yes, let's call it that. Good thinking. You're going to keep your vooz, right? Keep your vooz,
No,
Brota.
I'm not. No.
There's a slow, painful growl somewhere in your intestines, knocking on your alcohol-engorged liver. It is one of betrayal and disappointment.
No, I'm good. Okay. That just felt real weird. Oh, I'm just gonna. That never happened. Ha ha ha. Hey, we're actually getting rid of quests. Isn't that fucking crazy? Yeah, I'm just we're just gonna pass on that thought. Let's just pretend it never happened, okay? It never happened. Yeah. Okay, so we have a few options here. I could go level up my authority for some fucking reason, and go talk to Hardy. Whatever his name was, that guy. Or we could level up another stat and oh boy, and try to learn about the lorry driver, which I don't remember which stat that was, but it wasn't. Oh wait, I forgot. I now have this ability. Yeah. So, pile of clothes, right. Oh, holy shit. Mirror impossible. This is all impossible. This just ain't working. Oh, the ice cream maker. Yeah, so I have to go back at some point. You know the usual. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Just gonna check the status of indoors. Why is there no music? Okay, there it is. Oh. You, a woman, don't want to become a misogynist? I know, fucking crazy. I know, right? I know. That's not a spoiler, mods. Let the mods decide what's a spoiler and not. You don't get to decide that. It's very subjective. Okay, I don't want to go back in. I don't want to go back in. Let's just do it once. Then we never have to do it again, right? Women can be misogynist too. Oh yeah, for sure they can. I've known plenty in my life. Wait, there was more I didn't explore? Oh. I thought I was done. La Delta 51. Fine before dead. Yeah, I might die. Oh my god, there's a fucking person! Hello?
Hello, I'm Nia.
What?
Did you try knocking on my window? I must have missed you. I've been listening to my Milius.
Okay.
So what kind of dye are you looking for?
Could this be the malicious entity? Perhaps it's wise to go along with this masquerade for now. She's got a direct view to the backyard. You should interrogate her about the lynching.
What do you mean by Millie?
Yes, a millie is like a call-in station. You need a two-way radio to access one. That's why I have these. Mostly, they just teach you to swear in different languages. But some of the stations can be quite interesting. I was so absorbed, I must have missed you knocking. Then how did you get inside? By the south entrance? You know what? It doesn't even matter. What matters is that you're finally here. Let's talk dice. Did you have something specific in mind?
Hold it! Holy fuck! Why you gotta scare me? Thanks for the Prime sub, Rawl. I appreciate it. Oh, someone gets the free Bezos bucks? Oh, thank you. I appreciate it. Yeah, I found out that I can't monetize this playthrough at all. So, hey, I appreciate all the donations, all the subs. Thank you for the free Prime sub. Why are you asking me about dice?
I'm a novelty dice maker. Tell me the name of your role-playing system and I'll make the die you need. That's why you're here, yes?
Role-playing games? You know the one made by Fortress Accident. Does that count?
I need some dice.
Very good. My rate is 10 real per
Hold it!
Unless you want something really unusual.
Socrates, thanks for gifting a sub to the Disco Elysium. Thank you. Whoever has that username.
Take a look around and see if there's any particular stone you want to use.
It almost looks as if the stones and dice are a natural part of the room, growing out of the shells like stalagmites. This person means you, or no one else, absolutely no harm. She will answer freely and honestly.
Okay.
No falsehoods are present. She's a novelty dice maker and doesn't have anything to hide.
So this woman isn't scary. How did you become a dice maker?
How did I become one? It was a business decision. I was a regular jeweler at first, but that's an unfocused field with too much competition. Some of my friends were role players. They asked me to make some polyhedral dice out of cobalt. That was my first order. I grew it from there.
Do you like role-playing games?
Not especially. I like working with rare materials and a steady pay. And role players as customers? They're nice people.
Yes, they are nice people.
She's thankful for the security they provide her.
Nothing really. I didn't know him.
Who cares about the dead body? We might be dealing with a malignant entity here.
Oh my fucking god.
The lieutenant looks at his notebook, then the woman under the large window.
Your window looks directly onto the courtyard. You're saying you didn't see or hear anything unusual last Sunday evening?
Well, there's always something going on in the Whirling's backyard.
Sorry, don't know why it skipped that. Okay.
During daytime, there are usually those kids. And lately, I've been seeing a lot of drunk workers hanging about. Must be because of the strike.
She's heard of the murder, but did not see it, sire. She's not sorry to disappoint you. Informing on someone in a murder investigation would intrude upon her focused existence.
But I never saw anyone during that fateful Sunday night, I'm afraid.
You never took your eyes off the work to look out of your window?
I might have, but in this case, all I would have seen is my own reflection staring back from the darkness. It's really hard to make anything out in the yard when it's dark outside. Besides, I rarely get up to look out the window when I'm in the zone. It's an odd profession, making dice for people, but I like it, and I prefer doing this to sitting at home.
She nods.
Anything else, officer?
What is this place?
We're inside the chimney of an old central furnace. It's strange, I know. But when I arrived here, all the other rooms were taken, so I had to build myself a makeshift home.
Do you ever leave?
Besides, I don't really have to pay any rent here, so that's a plus.
Wait, can I stay here for free? Paying for rent every day is expensive. 20 whatever.
Plaisance was right. There's an entity living in the chimney. You should ask her about the curse.
Shut up, Inland Empire.
Creative.
I've heard the stories, but I don't think those stories are true.
How do you explain what happened to all those companies?
It's just capitalism. We only hear about tales of success.
Capitalism,
So it's often
yeah.
surprising to realize how many ventures actually fail. Plaisance, the bookshop lady? I've heard that her business is doing rather well. Have the energy spared her somehow?
I don't know why the bookstore hasn't gone bankrupt. That's why I'm here to investigate. Honestly.
Alright. But it's not just the bookstore that's still up and running. What about the whirling in rags? Some people say it's part of the building complex.
What?
You could say so. Both houses were built at the same time and under the east of the Commerce Central project.
Oh. The whirling doesn't really look cursed.
And then there is me. I've been here for 14 years, selling novelty dice to role-playing enthusiasts. Not exactly a million-real business idea, yet somehow I've survived despite the talk of malicious energies. Strange, isn't it?
Maybe it's just because she's so talented that she's been able to woo the curse.
Oh, wooing the curse. The curse doesn't affect people like you. I'll be the first to admit that there are many inconsistencies in this so-called curse. I'll go for it. You know what? I gotta fold here.
I was just about to ask, what do you think? Do you think the curse is real?
Time has come to face the source. Fear not, for the forces of the universe are supporting you in this psychic quest.
I'm not sure. This world is a puzzling place.
Is it now? I've always thought it's a rather mundane and boring place with no supernatural surprises in sight. Well, if you ever find a way to explain all those inconsistencies in the curse, let me know.
Oh.
That's all she has to say on the subject. She's been thorough and truthful, as far as we can see. Plaisance is not going to like what you have to tell her.
Oh, Jesus.
More or less. Are you interested in anyone specific?
Oh, quite a lot of them spring to mind.
Oh, God. Hair salon?
Yes, I think it was called Androgynous Orlando or something similar. They weren't a big hit around here. Turns out that working class men don't like genderless haircuts. They're scared of that word.
A bit of experimenting every now and then isn't bad. It's not about the haircut. It's about the confidence.
The confidence, definitely. What's wrong with a bit of experimenting? Customers should have been more open-minded. I would never let anyone androgynous touch my hair. Oh my god. I don't really have opinions on hairstyles.
Me neither. I just want it off my face.
Oh. Okay. What about the gym?
It wasn't merely a gym. It was Artemiteps Boxing Club. A community project created to steer at-risk youth away from drugs and crime.
Maybe that's what Kuno needs.
Kuno. Who's Kuno?
He's a ginger gremlin. You know what? Who is Kuno, really? Your guess is as good as mine.
Oh, yes. You mean the kid with the sailor's mouth? Yes, I've heard him yelling profanities in the backyard. I think it would take more than a gym to help that kid. A kind man from Zemsk. I heard he had some trouble with the law when he was younger, and that's why he wanted to start the gym, as his way of giving back. It didn't. If anything, it made the youth situation in Martinez even worse. At some point, someone started a rumor that the punching bag downstairs was full of amphetamines.
You should have known it.
Oh my god.
It's not really full of that. No one would store their drugs like that.
Electro versus logic, yes.
Eventually, the coalition took away the funding and the club went bankrupt. This was a few years ago. It's gotten much more peaceful around the plaza ever since. Oh, this one's a mess. There used to be a company that promised to repair windows 24 hours a day. What could go wrong with this one, right? Turns out, the business was actually set up as a front for an illicit group that was producing snuff milieu. Who would have guessed?
What's the snuff milieu?
And they never cleaned up the debris either. Now it's just littering the hallway and I have no idea how to get rid of it on my own.
What's a snuff?
It's a Sub Rosa radio station that broadcasts real murders with real victims. Some people pay good money to get off on it.
Nothing changes in her tone as she says that. As if it's just another piece of information to lay out for the world. What does she mean to get off on it?
Oh my god, Electro!
Don't worry, the ICP has a separate division that deals exclusively with unlicensed sub-roses. This isn't our problem.
Good luck with that. It's not easy catching those perpetrators.
Alright, stuffed animals?
You mean Mr. Fabron, the taxidermist? No, he mostly just did drugs.
But what drugs exactly?
Electro. Holy fuck. Let it pass.
Anything else? There used to be a fashion atelier here, but I have forgotten the head designer's name. They were doing well for a couple of years, until the insect rights activists came.
I didn't know insects had any rights.
Yeah, the atelier didn't know it either. They produced a certain collection that used chitin among the materials. Apparently chitin is made in the Occident, where it's extracted from beetle wings. And you know how all kinds of political movements are big in the Occident. The activists shut down the biggest chitin supplier, which of course caused the price to skyrocket. And, naturally, all the most fashionable tastemakers refused to be seen in chitin from then on. The atelier went bankrupt before they could finish the collection.
Okay, yeah.
Really? Anyway.
Poor guy. Suddenly, you get a feeling that insects are important to the case somehow.
What?
It's hard to say why.
What did you say, empathy? What the fuck?
They were made by a company called Slipstream. After they pivoted from making rotor blades to skis, their chief executive took off on a vacation with all their money. Honestly, I think it's quite funny. I think he's still sending out holiday transmissions from Tulula or Tiumotiri or Hashtkor or wherever he is.
Okay.
The usual, I imagine. That he's been thinking up all kinds of new business plans and can't wait to get started on them just as soon as he returns.
Men like that are a curse.
Oh.
Sure, but Slipstream is history now. All their remaining assets got seized by the bailiffs in 47. I have no idea why those skis and blades are still lying around in the house. Not much use now, I guess.
They were just props. Why return them?
Found a strange machine.
Fortress Accident, the radio game studio.
She liked them.
They were an interesting bunch. We talked about role-playing systems every now and then. Once, I even saw two of them get into fisticuffs over... They certainly took their work very seriously, even if they seemed to be chronically liberal with their schedules.
Liberal. Yeah, my Electro really doesn't shut up. Probably because it has a crown, I imagine.
The usual. They ran out of money and couldn't get the project done on time. Well, I did hear them talking at times. They seemed to believe they were historical individuals on some grand quest.
She sounds almost mocking when she says that.
Alright, really, they must have been on a gigantic ego trip. Okay, the project did look quite impressive.
Yes, but when the money started to run out, they just began to complain a lot about capitalism. You know, how the markets are rigged to keep out new businesses and so on. In the end, they just didn't get it done. They didn't have enough willpower to produce something truly historic, and to show up to work on time.
She's right. Showing up to work on time is important. Showing up to work on time is hard.
Oh my god.
No, scratch that. Showing up to work at all is difficult, especially if you've been drinking.
Thank you, Electro. Very, very insightful.
Not the wisest decision. You would have lost all your savings.
The dice is black and filled with little silvery flakes, like snowfall.
Anything else?
That was a terrifying taxidermied bear.
Oh boy, the fabled Revachol ICT. You're in for a treat here. The place was owned by two guys who had some rather innovative ideas about marketing. The bear was one of them. Now ask me about their other ideas.
Indeed. What were the other ideas?
There was really just one, and it involved picking out the prettiest girls in the neighborhood and paying them 20 cents per hour to man the booth. And by man the booth, I mean slump behind the counter with a face that could maim you if you ever dared to disturb their bored magazine browsing.
Sounds like she really didn't like those girls. Fritta does the same thing.
Yeah, I know the girl at Frit. I'll bring it up.
Employing silky teenage girls is a widespread practice, yes. Unfortunately, they always come in packs. I'm talking about acne-ridden girlfriends and gorilla-like boyfriends loitering near the shop. At least that's what happened with Revachol ICT. And they already had the bear.
The killer delivered the bear to the ice creams anyway.
The bear.
What?
Of course not. The bear was terrifying. No one wants ice cream guarded by a hostile apex predator. To make matters worse, the fridge didn't work too well either, and half the ice cream came out malformed and partially melted. Eventually, Revachol ICT lost the price war to its rival, Glacé 5000. Glacé 5000 sold caramel sundaes for only 5 cents a piece, out of regular fridges.
I'm sure the bear was doing its best.
Maybe, because the taxidermist who made that bear definitely wasn't. Doing his best, I mean. He said that the bear was his vision beast. He said he met his vision beast while high on desiccants. Called it Megatherion.
Sounds cool.
Sounds cool, that's all you have to say.
Megatherion. A mega wild beast. It's an imaginary beast that guides you through life.
What are we talking about anymore?
By telling you to do more drugs, mostly.
Oh!
A wise and noble beast.
Oh my fucking god, of course Electro has to say something to that.
With drugs.
Uh-huh.
The horrific necktie tightens around your neck. Strangely excited. But it doesn't feel particularly fun this time around.
The tie is going to kill me. Again. Not now, you beast. I don't have a comment on drugs.
Understandable. You shouldn't do them. You're a police officer after all.
Yeah!
Anyway, now you know the story of the fallen ice cream empire. Anything else? Another failed business perhaps? Oh, right. I hope you didn't try to ring me. I think none of those doorbells work, including mine. I'm still in the middle of connecting the wires. Sorry about the confusion.
The doorbell with the empty name card must belong to her then.
Huh.
That's right. I haven't even written my name there. As I said, it's quite useless right now. It doesn't work yet.
Okay.
You could say so. Both houses were built at the same time and under the East Delta Commerce Center project. That explains why you can call the whirling from the intercom, albeit I doubt that anyone responds.
Why did I pick electrochemistry? Because I wanted to learn about sex. I am a grown-ass man that only had 1 point in physique. And I was like, oh, I gotta compensate. Because me not knowing anything about sex and drugs is probably a bad idea as a cop. So I put my points into it, not knowing what the outcome would be.
If the whirling is part of the same building, then it's part of the doomed commercial area. The darkness of this
It's
place
been
is there,
interesting.
too.
Right, it used to be a gaming arcade. This is an ancient failure, before my time. I'm not surprised,
A
however.
gaming arcade?
My advice, don't base your business on a fad. Hypnotism, fluorography, trick track, especially...
Agreed. Pinball is the worst.
Oh, Kim, take it back.
His disdain for pinball could not be clearer.
Take it back, Kim.
It can't be true. They don't work here anymore. They've been gone for years. Are you sure it was Slipstream SCA? Was it a woman? Maybe it was Plaisance from the bookstore. Tricentennial Electrics? It used to be a major electric company 100 years ago. Are you sure it wasn't just some kids playing a prank on you?
No, it was something else. It was eerie. It was too real to be just a prank. Either we're dealing with a professional actress, or... Whatever happened, keep your cool. It's probably better to admit that it was a harmless prank.
A rare electrical anomaly.
A prank is more likely, no? Oh, the kids these days. We were just one of them, and now they're terrorizing us. No solidarity. Sure, I'm listening. I'm pretty sure it's still... Sure, I'm listening. Good. I hope it clarified things a bit. What else? I'm listening.
Jesus.
Good. I hope it clarified... Of course. Tell me what you have in mind.
Oh, God. Do you have any cursed dice?
What do you mean by cursed?
Abracadabra perish like this world. What? I'm gonna do it.
Alright. How about I surprise you? Come back in 8 hours with 7 real, and I'll give you your cursed die.
Should I take it? I should take it. It's a deal.
Great. See you in 8 hours then. Was there anything else?
Awesome. 3% chance.
You feel
I could have
nothing.
won.
If anything, it's uncomfortably warm in here.
Start taking off your clothes? Okay, no.
She has begun to idly clean one of her cars.
What the fuck? Okay, glad that we had that insanely long talk. That was definitely a time. Alright, I have to report back to Mommy, dearest. Okay, we looked at all this. I can't believe I missed this. I gotta make sure to zoom out more often, because, I seem to be missing stuff. Alright, I do want to try this thing again. I don't know if this is going to work out. I did just get an autosave, so I shouldn't worry about it too much.
Tiles on the cube are still smoldering, casting the framework in a soft glow.
Insert.
Like a smooth draw, the filament slides into place. On the cube, nothing happens. The speaker comes.
Good evening. Please repeat. Is this the production show? Good. Please repeat the password.
I don't know the password.
Received.
Don't worry. Pass.
Fortress accident.
Fuck.
Thank you.
Tiles on the cube. The filament. It's empty. Like the filament you have would fit perfectly inside.
Okay, this music needs to fuck right off. I hate it.
You're alive and well. Don't keep me waiting now.
The dark sarcophagus.
Yes, yes. How was it?
Tell her how ghastly it
Oh my God,
was.
drama.
You know it's what she wants to hear.
It was a charnel house of failed business enterprises. Okay.
I knew it. Oh, such horrors that have been thrust upon us. But what else did you find? Did anything survive? No, of course not.
I talked
Have you
to the
located
entity.
Entity? A novelty dice maker? Well, spit it out. Why does she need the dice? For some kind of sorcery? Sometimes they use the ankle bones of sheep.
No, ma'am, I have felt her aura.
I don't understand. If it's not her, then where is the source of the doom? How did she explain the curse?
The narrative she's built herself, it does need tearing down. She's squeezing on the pendant too tight.
Oh, God.
A drop of blood in her palm. Just don't say you don't have any answer yet. The uncertainty is killing her. To hell with it.
Oh.
Perchance you ought to just lie, sire.
Drama!
You've come this far. You know how to end it. There is an entity behind the entity.
Inland Empire. You... Stop. Stop. I just had so many voices speak to me. Okay. No curse because there's too many inconsistencies. It's just capitalism, bankruptcy. The source is in the taxidermist shop. I could lie. I don't have an answer yet. There is another entity, more malignant, pulling the strings. Okay, maybe Inland Empire is right. I've come this far.
A third order presence, yes.
A great, dark relief washes over her.
I've heard of these triactors. In certain occult literature,
She
that's
fell for
too
that?
dark to dwell on for too long, and definitely not in the presence of my daughter.
What?
I understand everything, sir. Thank you for your descending into the maelstrom. I will keep fort up here, strengthen the wards, do my best. And if you happen upon the third entity in your travels, may the Lord be with you.
Okay.
Well, this has been absolutely educational. If we happen on the third presence in our travels, we will certainly come back to tell you.
Yes, the venture continues. In other waters, darker waters.
Should we get out of here before the vortex collapses?
Yeah, we should get out of here before the vortex collapses. For sure. Yeah, that's a good idea. Oh boy. I have 2 skill points now. I have so many decisions to make in my life right now. So many decisions. I could just stop here too. Yeah, maybe right here is a good place to stop? Question mark. Tomorrow we'll start with talking to Titus and establish our authority. And then we will talk to the racist man and get him to fucking talk about this lady. And that might be the end of our day too here, I think. I hope. Oh, fell for the truth. Yeah, there's a third entity and it's definitely the truth. Yeah. Oh wait, wait, I forgot today's Friday. Fucking hell. Okay, so tomorrow is... I'm fucked. Y'all. Okay. Today is a day that is Friday, which means I don't stream on weekends. Okay, so I will see you guys on Monday. Ugh. Going to Japan has really, like, fucked with my brain, y'all. Alright, I will see you guys on Monday, where we're gonna be playing Disco Elysium all next week until we beat it, basically. And on that note, it's gonna be a long weekend, and remember, don't be stupid, okay? Bye, everybody! Thank you for watching!